So, for introduction's sake, for this, this video will be archived and saved later, put onto the proper, gaming channel that I have, Dante DC Odyssey, featuring Dante from the Odyssey of Dante series. For introductions, for people who just came out of nowhere, if somehow YouTube Senpai, algorithm, any fucking thing decides to work in my favor, which is probably not, but, you know, if you're here, you're here. I'm Dante. El Dante, the L is optional. Owner, creator of the Darker Bridger EX channel, Dark Gensen EX channel, Dante DC Odyssey channel. I have too many fucking channels. I am a casual gamer. Not casual gamer. I'm a completionist. I have played Nocturne since 2007 and 8. Not to say that I've been playing it non-stop, but I played it a few times back in those years. Played it again sometime in 2016. And I have beaten the game before, so I got my credentials of beating Nocturne on the original PlayStation 2. And for the PlayStation 4 version that we're playing here, good old HD, I did play through the True Demon ending on normal. I don't touch hard. I'm not that hardcore. Got all the demons. Got all the Magatamas, getting all the trophies and shit, so that means I had to learn all the Magatama moves. Get max stats, all that fun stuff. So I did all that in the first run. That took like 150, 160 hours or something like that. So I did all that without switching to Merciful mode, because Merciful mode is gross, as we're going to see here. And actually, I have done we're about to see if we load up my game here. I have done the other 3 reason endings prior to this. I did do the neutral freedom ending, but that was before I realized, hey, each one of these gets filled up in your save slot. So even after I do this demon ending, I still have to fucking do the neutral ending properly on the same save file. I did the true demon ending first because I wanted Pierce. Yeah, when I did the original neutral ending on one of my files, I kind of just sped run through it because I was just tired. It was 8 o'clock in the morning, and it is not going to be 8 o'clock in the morning when I finish this demon ending. Thank you very much. So I think that's all of the credentials and setup part of this opening introduction sequence. As the thumbnail has said, and as the description has said, we are going to be mostly playing this on Merciful mode for all of its busted money giving and not really XP. Like, it does give a shit ton of XP, which I will utilize in the early game before I start grinding away for Grimoire Thins and but the macca is what we're really doing the Merciful mode stuff for, and the fact that it's going to help get through this fast. It's a casual speed run because I'm not trying to do like any of the real challenging things that the PlayStation 2 gods have done. I'm just trying to get endings, and that's kind of more of the purpose of this speed run, is to show people that, hey, you can do this, you can do this game in one sitting. You can go get the other endings and not have to play another 150 or 100 hours or even 30 hours. You can do it less. You can do it in less than 12 hours if you had already set shit up in the previous playthroughs, cycles. So, in this, you're going to be seeing that I have an overly powered harem, because I decided to make my harem super powerful. Most of my beautiful demons will have Pierce. Those will be the ones that'll be on the front lines. When I have to use magic, those will be another set of beautiful demons. And then near the end, I will actually summon actual big boy demons, because, you know, you can't deal with Baal Avatar cursing you and turning you into a fly. So there's going to be some of that. And most of the grinding is really going to happen within the first 2 hours, just to get money and level up. With the level up, it will help with using a stoma, which is a thing that will repel a bunch of demons that are lower leveled. And then I'll have a ton of macca, so hopefully I can Just get all that done as soon as humanly possible. That's most of the other pre-setup things. We'll talk more about it as we get through the thing itself. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. Nothing impressive, but I'm here. Alright, so without further ado, let me just hop in the broadcast thing. We will be joined by whoever the fuck joins. One of them's definitely Joed. Joed always joins. Careful there, Ken. Watch out. Don't let your YouTube explode. Alright, so the speedrun has not started yet. I don't start this timer just yet. I am just going to quickly check my config. Hi, Joed. Alright, so it's still on Merciful. We need to set the BGM to Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse. Tensei. Who am I, Nix? There we go, with it set to that, and I'll also just quickly turn down the game volume just a little bit. Let's do it like 40... 46 is fine for you guys. Alright, so, that should be mostly it. We're gonna be playing this on, Maniac's version, because we want Dante. I've already played on the Chronicles edition. I got my Rido. We're done. I'll be looking forward to it, Ken. Alright, so I don't necessarily have to select any of these. You could change it at any point in time. But I am going to just leave it at normal because it just feels good. It leaves a better taste in my mouth when it's just on normal. Let's put this to 24, considering how I sound there. Yeah, as soon as I hit that yes, that is when we officially start this run. Alright. Buckle up! Hope you got your snack, hope you peed. Well, don't worry, you'll have time to pee. There'll be unskippable cutscenes. Moments where I can stop holding the controller and stop hitting the triangle button. But we're going in. And, that will be on a 3, 2, 1, let's go! Alright, coming up is going to be one of the few hardest things to do at the beginning of the game. And it's always a challenge every cycle.
Name yourself.
Hi. We're gonna put the leather jacket on so I can get more MP at the start, and I think it's agility that it gives you, because I think the hooded gives you strength, and I know it gives you strength, but I think it's vitality. Alright, I have to name it my OC name. Ilsin. Abdom. Ian. Sin. Rayo. So hard. This is the hardest part of this thing, and we're not done. I gotta do this 3 more times. It is important that I have my OC's names out. Oh fuck! Latu! We're already fucking up. It's already over. Speedrun's dead, guys. I fucked up. Eva. Yes, my last names are all puns. Hi, Jojo.
Oh, it's Jojo.
Yogi Koen. Yogi Koen Kiki. Here we are with the original leather jacket featured in the original Japanese version of the game. Or demo, one of the two. Either ways, I like it. Alright, now we gotta name the piece of shit. So low. Soap! Soap! Solous.
Soap.
Soap.
It's
Colin. And that's how you know this is my run, because I'm naming them off my OCs. Alright, that was the second hardest thing to do. Alright, now, first person mode! We're playing this on New Game Plus, so I can do first person mode because you move fucking fast in first person mode, and that's the only way we're gonna do this walkthrough. Or, speedrun. Fuck! For controls on first person, you hit L1 and R1 to strafe unless you're holding circle. Skip this guy from giving me exposition. It's important that to skip it, you have to hit yes, which is on the bottom and not the top. You strafe with the L1 and R1 button. If you're holding circle, L1 and R1 makes you turn. And turning is bad because it is slow. Not like super slow, but, you know, if you could try to hold your own. We are going to use circle strafing because that's the only way you can run backwards without turning around. It is important to tell him that we don't care about what happened here. Now we gotta do the hardest name because I have to do some erasing. Lefon. Ellie. Oops. Imaki. And delete the I. Ta-da. Goodbye. Nice knowing you. Now we must tell her that we'll come ASAP so she talks less. And this guy's gonna go give us an occult magazine that will tell us everything that's gonna happen in the world, that it's going to explode and turn into a ball. Other controls is, if you hit the down button, you turn around like good old 180 Resident Evil bullshit. And if you hit up, you move forward, but you guys knew that.
really?
So that's the maneuvering controls for first-person mode. You can also turn to the side while moving, which I will utilize to know where the fuck I'm going when I'm just side-strafing into a door. Here's Ellie, also normally named Chiaki. She's great. I love her. Shiba. Get. So she takes the magazine, reads about the occult, so she's about to know what actually happens in this world in 5 seconds. For those wondering why I named my MC Adam... I already fucked up. Hit triangle instead of the thing. Second floor. We gotta go to the second floor to go find our friend Colin, who's wandering around the hospital. No matter what we do, he's always gonna be on the opposing side, because fuck him. I am going to see if I can go get something from the soda machine. As you can see, I didn't turn all the way to face the machine, and that is a strat we're gonna utilize the shit out of. And there he is. He's gonna go into the other door. That door right there. You gotta head to that door. If you approach the other side, he gets to the other door that's closer on this side. So just don't do that. I don't know. I don't think it matters which side you're on. Just pay attention to which door you're going into. We're gonna spook the shit out of him. He's got a great voice in Japanese. If you watched I'm blanking out on the abridged name. My Romantic Comedy Snafu. What was that called? What's that called in Japanese again, Joed?
No idea.
Eh? Oh, fuck me. Well, either ways, he voices a guy named Hachiman in this anime.
Stop it.
Ore ga iru! Ore no
Okay.
love comedy wa machigairu. Teru, or something like that. So he's great. That's the only redeeming quality about Isamu / Colin. I honestly don't like him too much. He's not really as much of a bro character as one might think. He's kind of a dick. At least, after the world explodes. He's got a nice coat. He's got a nice hat. So, the one thing that you're gonna see is I'm about to, I believe, I'm still gonna be facing backwards. Yep, alright, here we go. Walking backwards to the elevator. I didn't fully turn to the elevator, and I was able to hit the X button to open the elevator early. You're gonna see me do this as much as I humanly can because it's so fun to do. It saves you seconds, bro. Who needs to fully turn around towards the door? Ah, fuck, I went too early. And as you saw there, while I was strafing, I looked to the side to actually pay attention to where I'm going. Utilizing the camera really helps. Creak! So here's Ono Daisuke voicing Hikawa, and he's a great fit. Ono Daisuke is amazing.
Ono Daisuke is amazing. Ono Daisuke is beautiful.
Ono Daisuke wa subarashii da. He's gonna bite his wrist, and he's gonna summon Baphomet, and he's gonna try to kill us. And there's nothing we can do. Except die. So we're gonna fight him. But then we get saved by Tilf Sensei. Eva. Now, the one oversight on this HD Collections part is that you can see yourself on the side when it shows your teacher. And yet she's looking at the camera, but that's not where you're at. You're right next to her. It's so weird. We're gonna be stopped for a second for Lucifer and his old... little boy Lucifer and older lady to stare at us. Hey, I want him to be the general of my new army. Really? That little guy with that little leather jacket? Well, let's wait till the world explodes first, okay, boy? We're still facing... nope. One little thing that I gotta always keep in mind is that even if I'm holding circle when things fade out, it will definitely, not hold up, so then I'll turn around like I just did. This happens often. Alright, this is your first bathroom break. This is the one time I can let go of the controller once the pre-rendered cutscene starts. Because there's pre-rendered cutscenes. And the HD collection, or HD collection, HD remaster makes that more obvious than the PlayStation 2 version could ever hope to do. That's a good HD remaster, honestly. Compared to... other ones.
Other ones.
Alright, there we go. There's our pre-rendered cutscene. I stopped hitting triangle for a long time. And I look elsewhere. And the world is stretching and is gonna be zapped, and everyone outside this hospital is dead. Everyone is dead, 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 dead. Furthermore, everything outside that circumference is gone, I'm assuming, and the world's getting round. By gum, the world's going to be round. And apparently our teacher is going to disappear in that process too. And then here's a shining disco ball prick in the center of it all. That's Kagutsuchi. We're gonna kill him. Ow, my eyes. Waga.
Checked out.
Shakedown. Kagutsuchi is Mr. Shakedown. He is ascended above all humankind. He has become a god. So I took all that personally. Alright, now we gotta deal with little Lucifer and old lady again, as they give us a little present. And so, he takes this little bug thing called a Magatama, and it's gonna, pinch my neck. Or something. Maybe go into my back of my neck? One of those two. One thing about the, about this HD collection, for people who are very familiar with the script for the PlayStation 2, is that it has been relocalized. 100%. There are definitely really obvious modern-day relocalization lines. But when you're playing in Japanese, and if you're people like me who can actually identify whether the text matches what's being said, you'll actually find out that the Japanese voice acting dialogue fits more with the original PlayStation 2 dialogue. Botchama. Alright, now I gotta go change it to Merciful. I had no reason why not to start on Merciful, but it's out of good spirit. Alright, now we're at the basement all over again, but this time there's like souls. We have a mandatory heading towards the first save room. And there's that guy we saw in the park earlier, named Hijiri. He's a journalist. And he survived. He's in the hospital. He's just gonna stare at us for quite a bit. Uh-huh. Alright, now we must proceed to get the yeehaw out of this fucking hospital. We're gonna go back to the elevator, but unfortunately the elevator isn't just gonna work the way it's supposed to. We're gonna get teleported into a tutorial battle area. And suddenly we're going to go see a young lady and an old Lucifer. Now here's one of the neato things about playing in first person. Normally when you're in water, your movement is slowed down. There was some strat where people do some like strafing on the side and spamming it or something like that to get past it. But, in first-person mode, it doesn't matter, because you're always running. Fuck. That's how you know someone's playing on Merciful mode, when they're just blazing through all that crap. Hit me. Ooh, baby, they give me that magic plus, baby. Merciful mode is gonna help me level up more than I normally would. Nice crit. That is RNGesus on my side, baby. We're gonna try to raise some of our agility and vitality, mainly for the grinding session I will have to do, and praying that I don't get my ass annihilated while I grind for money and grow more thin thickles. No. I'm going out of my way to get some items, but that's not something I'm gonna be doing after this beginning area. Please miss. No? Okay.
Just miss.
Now I learned a very useless skill. A skill that I won't utilize. I wasted my time turning. Okay. They forced me to look in that direction when I could have spent my entire time side-strafing. Last mandatory battle! And it's against 2 Kodamas. Dear Lord. Look at that HP. It'd be nice if they, well, I got a life stone, so I guess if I really need to, I could just do that. Well, we made it to the end of this tutorial. If I was doing the true demon ending, this would be the last place I would head to before becoming fully engrossed into the, ending. You should definitely play this game. Or at least finish it. It's great. It's a fun game. At least if you like your good old classic SMT games and not Persona. You can let go of the connotations of what Persona usually brings you. More medicine. That will be nice. Medicine's good for early game. I'm going to try to just not get any medicine. Or try to get, like, try to use my healing items, see if my level ups will do the job for me. Now let's go get our best companion, our most loyal, kinda, yeah, dedicated companion, Pixie, kinda, yeah.
Kinda, yeah.
Kinda, yeah. One of my many beefs with some of Nocturne's relocalization is that some of the more punny flavor text is just absent. Pixie's going to, like, talk in Preda talk so they can think that they hear from Magatsuhi. But no, we don't have any, sorry. Blorg. Let's hope they miss. This could go wrong. Nope, he missed. And that was, that's 2 turns gone. Thanks to the press turn system. In this game, missing is a bitch. Your turn just doesn't exist if you miss. Or at least you lose 2 turns. We're gonna raise agility. I should raise... Oh, it still hasn't leveled me. Still hasn't given me any health. Okay. So then, while I'm here, I'm gonna heal myself. And then we're gonna temporarily change the difficulty to normal. We need to do this because I need to recruit demons, and I can't recruit demons if my encounter rate does not exist. You can literally go a full Kakatsuchi phase through this entire area, and you won't get into a battle. And that's terrible for early game. We need to recruit a Kodama and a Shikigami at the very least. Speak of the devil. Hi! He wants to drain my strength. Do you like it? Here, have more. Okay. Just, please be my friend. What? What? Oh, wait, he was like, he said it was gross, and then he joins my party anyways. But that's fine, we got Kodama. Alright, one down. Another one to go. And I'm pretty sure the only way to get the other one is to, whoa! Rude. Everyone's dodging today.
I'm a dodge.
I need to raise my strength just a little bit. Alright, we're gonna go talk. We're gonna go here so I can talk to this Shisa, and he gives me a medicine, because us demons have it rough. Hello, Mop Lady. Goodbye, Mop Lady. I think it is this room that has an item in it. I could be wrong. Nope, I'm right. And now I got more life stones. These are negotiation items, which only matter when you're still trying to recruit demons through negotiation. No.
Chamber the animation.
Boom. My favorite thing to do is just turn and, like, in the split second, open the door. Fuck, that was not optimal. Oops. Let's try that again. There we go. That's how you're supposed to do it. Boom. Much more efficient. Zoop. Boom. I never get tired of doing that. That's my favorite thing to do. There was a run where, I was just, even on normal, I was just getting a really low encounter rate, and I was just like, I kinda need demons, bro. Alright, normally I turn around and I unlock this door, which would help revisiting the hospital later, which you have to do, to go fight an optional boss, but I don't have to, and that saves me time by a few seconds. Nope. Keep going. Don't think. Just do. Just like the signs on the door say. Ope. So we got Mazio. I think this one's Mabufu. We don't really need this. Well, actually, one of them I might actually use. But some of these I might need to sell. I want to get as much macca as I humanly can. Because if you weren't there at the beginning for me to say, I do need to summon my harem back up. This is a new game plus. I could summon back all my super strong demons and basically cut down the time needed to get through this run by a lot. Chakra drop. That is definitely essential. It was very important that I did not miss that door. I'm going to need chakra drops. A lot of them. Shikigami? None of you are Shikigami. This is ass. Nope. Alright. We're still missing a Shikigami. That's no bueno. If I don't get a Shikigami, I have a plan B. And that's with that rock, but it's... And also, Merciful mode will still make Formius not much of a problem. I just really want my piece of paper. We're gonna talk
Rock
to this
beats
guy.
paper.
Exactly.
Oh, or is it the other way around?
No, paper beats rock.
Fucking hell, I'm an idiot.
Oh, there we go. Once again, like my last run, there's 3 Shikigamis. I should definitely heal.
There goes my daily dism for the day. Rock beats paper. Fucking hell.
I would have you quoted ASAP if I wasn't trying to like hustle through this.
Oh, don't worry, I'll write it down somewhere so I'll remember to bug you about it for the next 5 years.
Oh, bitchums! I missed. Unbelievable. Please don't miss. Alright, got him. Now I just need to seduce him.
Seduce me.
You expect me to join you?! He's gonna kill Pixie. Pixie's gonna die. Alright, here's Macca. Okay, here's 50. And he joined us. Yay, we did it! We got all the demons we need! Alright, now that, I'm finally near a healing lady. There was someone who can heal us, but they were kind of out of the way. Nope. Oops. That fucking soul is in the way. Any demon encounters before him? No. Alright, so now we're gonna go switch to Merciful and be a little bitch. This isn't about honor, it's about speed. And if honor was already done in my first playthrough.
Are you trying to get a PB or a world record?
I'm just trying... Oh, player best, personally. My own personal best. My personal best is 6 hours and 43 minutes. Although, apparently, according to my save file, it was like... not that. Alright, now, I'm gonna use my only Mazio rock to go spam his weakness. That was not a strat, but I just came up with it just now. And... he is so fucking dead. Well, at least he was mostly dead. There we go. That's Formius. Formius, Mormius, go by the seashorius. And, we leveled up twice from that bitch, because that's how this game works. Oh, nope, 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 nope. I'll just level up my, Nice! It decided to increase my strength one more time. So like I said, Merciful mode is a fucking joke. The fact that I leveled up several times from the same boss is horrendous, but beautiful. We gotta get a move on. I don't know if I'll really need a revival bee, but I know I need the medicine. Boop, we're getting out of here. Welcome to the wasteland known as the Vortex World. It's sandy, but there's no cheeks. That was the first 31 minutes of the beginning area.
And this is not Texas.
Old lady's gonna tell us that the thing in the sky is Kagutsuchi. It's a god of creation. Like I said, we're gonna kill him. We're going to die. It's Shimigami Tensei. Gods always die.
Japanese boy.
So then they blind my ass. And then while we're out of here, we're gonna get the Dante cameo. Whoosh. Alright, here we are in the Vortex world. I am still keeping this on No, I'm on Merciful mode. Ah, shit. Well, counter rates is reduced while I run all the way to Yo-Yogi Park. Yo-Yogi Park. And boom, there we go. No, it's not goodbye. Stay with me. Yes. Now, if you let go of Pixie, she actually gets you one of the Magatamas that you can get in advance. So, on one end, it might seem good to let Pixie go. But also, Pixie has been with you from the start and has a good amount of moves that I wouldn't sacrifice for the world. But also, for those who don't know, if you do go through the Amala Labyrinth and keep her, or at least remember what demons you fused with her, say like if you fuse you make a demon with Pixie, and then you use that demon to make another demon, etc, etc, and bring her back to the final Kalpa of the Amala Labyrinth, you get something really nice. And, yeah, you should keep your Pixie.
Oh yeah, that.
Yes, that thing.
Yeah. Keep the Pixie.
Keep the Pixie. There is one way to legitimately fuck yourself over from getting the Pixie. I regret it every day of my life, of my first playthrough, but then I made like a semi-better one. We're gonna talk to this guy and say that I'm talking to him, and he's gonna take on me, and then I'm gonna kick his ass.
You're taking on me.
We are trying
Taking
to...
on me, see?
One punch! So we got a free 100 macca. I am literally trying to get as much macca as I can from these battles, but we are on Merciful mode. Oops, there was nothing in this room.
Yeah. People forget, like, that you should, like, when they get into Shin Megami Tensei games, that it's not generous with its money system as, like, Final Fantasy is, or... It's...
There's the one. We found the Nekomata. It's not my Nekomata. And zap, she's dead. With a dying noise of... Basically. We were all thinking it, you're thinking it, we're talking about it. Alright, normally I would head to, go to that mystical chest, but even I realize that I really don't need it. What we are gonna do is go to the club after I go left. It's not this room. When will you ever learn that your actions have consequences? There it is. There we go, 1,000 more macca. Now, fun neato thing, look on the floor and look to the right, and you can see how Demi-Fiend actually runs in this game. He is just running sideways in place. It is kind of funny when you think about it like that, just imagining how you look in real life. Running sideways in place, in the direction you're facing. Here's Ellie. She's in the club, and in the back of her is Hee Ha. I never get tired of it. And that's her theme. That's her theme. It's beautiful. It's innocent, just like her Japanese voice actress. Normally we'd sit and enjoy it, but we are moving on with this. We're speeding. So instead, you get her grunts when I'm not talking and commentating. Ah! Alright, let's go satisfy the Nekomata. Do something naughty with the Nekomata is honestly my more favorite phrasing. Boom, boom, and boom. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for my 1,100 macca. 1,100. Meow. Still not my Nekomata. I work with women named Pixie maybe times. I like that. I like that you have a girl in real life named Pixie. Okay.
Oh god. I feel bad for laughing at that.
Pixie. Hi, Pixie.
Hee-ho.
Oh god.
Alright, how much money do I have? If I sell this Soma, I'll have 6,000 more yen.
Elizabeth Black Torch.
Well, shit. So I have 2,000 to work with. Alright. Off to... Turn around. What? No. We're good. Let's go into the Cathedral Shadows.
One.
So here, we're not doing any fusing. Because, well, you know, I have all the dunes. What we do need to get is my harem back, but I don't have the money to do that yet. But what I can do is at least try to get... Okay, my option is still only Matador. God damn it. Which is fine, because he's not a bad start. I at least still have another 10,000 on me to work with. So, with Matador on our team, we're at a good start, because Matador has the excellent ability of attack all, which means his attacks will attack all. In case that wasn't obvious. Here's this Lady of the Fountain. She'll heal us. She has a very relaxing music. Her Japanese voice actress is a lot more breathy in a good way. Can you just tell I have a bias for Japanese dub? Of course.
Of course. We all have that bias in the Japanese dub.
And then here's Hijiri. He teleported. Using this drum barrel thing, and he's going to teach us how to use that thing.
Hijiri.
Alright. I'm going to save for the first time in this run. Because going into the Yamala Labyrinth, or network, might get me RNG'd. My first death on my HD remaster run involved me getting stoned by one of the demons. Getting turned into stone. You're kind of stuck with that. I believe it's the whole battle. And if you get hit once physically, you die. Instantly. It is a fate worse than death. There was nothing I could do to stop him, because I couldn't kill him without him getting one turn. And he hit me. He killed me. I don't think that will be an issue here, but it's better to be safe than sorry. So begins the Yamala Labyrinth. Network. It's a maze. So, first things first, I seem to always remember that you go to the left and then you go to the right. You can pull a map. If you hit the wrong way, you get teleported back to the beginning, and you can just pull out a map to see which one's a wall and which one's not.
It can be evil.
I'm not stuck. If you just do this enough times, you'll get a feel for it. Ah! There we go. Now to see Matador in action. Boom. Dead. 540 macca. I need to increase my strength just a little bit. Now Pixie is going to evolve from cute to a lesbian. Quote unquote from Nyx. Lyrical Nyx. If you've never heard of her, go follow her on Twitch. Thank you. People, please notice Nyx. We're gonna go backwards into the, Matador has Bright Might, which means his normal attack will always crit. It's nice. No, we're going to the right, Dante. We're going to the right.
We're going to the right.
And now the path's gonna get sealed again. But Hijiri can't fix it right away. So we're gonna go on a little detour route. Zoop. In that room was a save point, an NPC, and I don't remember if there was a healing one, but somewhere out there. That was a trap, and I fell for it. Naturally, the main thing you just don't want to be is in here for too long, because unless you found the healing NPC, this can slowly just kill you the longer it takes you to get out of these places. So the solution here is left, left, left. The entire part of this part of the base is just go left. Not at all. I can't hear you. For those trying to recruit demons, you can't recruit demons here. They're outlaws in this network. They're people that just want to do their own thing, live in their own world, almost. Sounds like a Masubi. So we use the teleport to, like, teleport us back to the door. Smart thinking, smart moves. Smart hours. Walk sideways into the main door. Now we gotta deal with the last wave of sealed doors. And it's gonna show us that one of these paths has items, and we're gonna go down that path because we want items. At least any of them that I can either use to help me get through the grinding hours or sell for more money. Go to the left, and go to the right. And go, Surprise, surprise, the solution is still the same. Go to the left and go to the right. Do not let Shikigami change his skill. Sometimes demons, when they level up, want to change their skills. And I hate that, because often it's the one you want to keep for something dumb. I wonder if RNG will be nice to let us get the item in the Mystic Chest. So, there's cash cubes, and then there's Mystic Chest. Mystic Chest are basically RNG, depending on what Kagutsuchi phase it is. Oh boy. I always double check, but it's the left. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're definitely not gonna get it on full phase, but that's fine. Going straight forward. This area right here can make you go in a square circle, so to speak.
Oh, these squares makes a circle.
Think they're being cute. Nice! More magic points. It's really nice that it's letting me boost my stats. That's RNGesus on my side. Oh my god, it's on 6. So, depending on what phase of Kagutsuchi it's on, will depend on your chances of either getting a nice item, like that B-chain I just got, or a life stone, which means nothing to us, other than the fact that it's a healing item and a negotiating item. Sometimes I really need to pay attention. So, it teleported us back to that same door where I went to go, where you see the soul, and you can turn left to get to that item. If you go this way, you head straight towards the end of the area where a boss fight waits us. I'm good. You could just normally walk your way back to this area, but who wants to do that? Alright, so there's the Spectre here, and he's an asshole. You have to fight him 3 times because he just wants to kill you. And he's going to split himself into multiple selves. In this boss fight, you're supposed to try to take out as much as you can, which normally means you're only taking out one. And, depending on how much you kill, will, depend on how much, oh! I was not ready to see that I leveled up 3 times. Sometimes I just forget. That just happens. Great. You know, forget your ugly face, bitch. No, I'm not okay. Please let me out. So yeah, but you're supposed to try to do your best to take out as one at a time so he's weaker. But in this case, in this new Game Plus run, where you have Matador with Attack All, he just takes all of them out. And, Spectre's been made mincemeat and a complete fucking joke. On top of the fact that Merciful mode also already makes things as a joke as it is.
Yeah, Merciful mode is like baby mode.
It is baby mode, it is journalist-friendly mode. Honestly, you do it for the same reason I'm doing it right now in this new Game Plus run, which is to go get the other endings instead of spending the same amount of time you already did to get one ending times.
Which is nice. It's nice that they thought of that.
Yeah. Let's see. So, there's like, what? 3 endings, 4, 5, 6... 6 endings. And you already got 1. And you gotta do this 5 more times if you're a completionist and wanna go get the rest of your save file with those little stamps of, hey, you got this ending. Yeah, Merciful mode is nice. I just say, play the game on normal at very least. At least have the credentials that you did it once, properly.
Yeah.
This lady's pretty. She's got a nice voice too. I believe it's the same one as your Tilf Sensei. She's gonna give us a candle, and she's gonna tell us that fiends have taken to hold on to it. But there's gonna be fiends in this game. The fiends are basically, for those who played Persona, the Death Arcana personas, which are demons. And they finna kill us. Alright, so now that we're finally able to teleport, we now begin the actual grind fest of this game. So I'm going to save. I honestly could have just saved when I got to the first area, but it's fine. Alright.
Yeah, but what's the fun in that?
Safety. Safety dance. You can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. So your friends don't. If you dance, your friends don't. No friends of mine. Oh, I actually should have checked to see if I could summon Picasa. So we're gonna actually head back to Shibuya. I'm already having one of those moments where I'm screwing up just a little bit, just a tiny bit. Brain fart is doomed to happen while I'm trying to blaze through this game. Alright. Sort by level. As you can see, 100% demons. Picasa is 33. Picasa is 7,000. He is easy to summon. So, we need Picasa because he's going to expedite the process. Picasa, it's Pisaka, but I call him Picasa because that's more fun to say, has, I get him from the Amala Labyrinth, that little place we're at for 5 seconds, that we will also return to for 5 seconds. He is important. You buy him from a shady broker, which costs money, naturally, like everything does when you buy things from a broker. But he has all the best exploration skills, such as Istoma, the move we will be spamming 5,000 times once we're done grinding. Roburma, which we're about to use, and 5,000 times while we're grinding. I'm gonna change my difficulty back to normal, because I need that encounter rate to be up. Even with Roburma, it's still going to be garbage. He also has Light Toma, Lift Doma, which allows you to light up dark places and negate floor damage in case there are red hot chili pepper floors. Fuck. So here we are, this is the center of the conception. Nice. He can do 3 damage. I'll try to remember that. The center of the conception, is Yoyogi Park. Looking a lot more grotesque than it originally did. Here, you defeat these Mitamas, which, on normal and hard, resist everything. To a high degree. I ended up finding out later, once I hit them with a demon that has Pierce, that they indeed have high resistance to everything. Because if they didn't have high resistance to everything, they would take normal damage. They only have 6 HP. But early game trying to beat the shit out of these things is going to take effort. Not to mention, they get these kind of supporting demons, which is a pain in my... Oh, you motherfucker. Well, I at least know I'm safe. Jesus. No. This is gonna be the actual real grinding effort. Oh, wow. And this is why I really needed my healing items for. It's a very dangerous place. Because they always do 39 damage to 40 damage, and early game can be really critical of life and death experiences. That didn't take long. So yeah, it's good that I at least have Matador with me. Because he's able to do 4 damage, as we see. He can do attack all.
He will attack all.
You want to ideally make sure that they don't get a chance to strike. Minus when this happens, I have no fucking choice. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, pretty much when that happens. You're kind of at a standstill.
If enemies strike first, you might be screwed.
Yeah.
One thing dangerous about the Mitamas, at least Kushi Mitama, that little one with the smug look on his face, is that, he has the ability to use Tornado, which is the ultimate... Which is the ultimate... wind skill, or Zun. And, it can do big boy damage, because it is heavy. It is heavy damage. Heavy damage is bad, naturally. The Adamitama, this pissed off red one, just does Fire Breath. Ooh, it's Bright Might. Does Fire Breath, and that's just Fire Breath. That's not a problem. If he uses Fire Breath, let's just hope he doesn't kill a demon that's weak to fire. My Shikigami. My Picasa is weak to fire, but, he's not Shikigami. So I'm sure he'll be fine. Maybe. Don't quote me on that. Beautiful. Beautiful. High Pixie just exists so we can have 4 turns. Which will change as soon as I get to the Umbala Labyrinth, because then I'll have 5 turns. Which is nice. I'll explain that later. Not the most efficient move I made, but that's fine. This is honestly a really good setup. Beat the dick! Beat the dick! Yeah! Incubuses make an interesting dying noise. They just go, ah! There you go. Ooh, Picasa dodged, and that hurt me. That really hurt my feelings. My fragile, fragile feelings. There's more enemies. I am going to play it really safe. Wing buffet. You dick! Thankfully, Incubus used Evil Gaze, which is a dark skill, which, if you're using it on a demons like Fiends or Matador, that kinda doesn't do anything. And it makes them lose a turn. 2 turns. Hi, Virgil. Focus. Okay, he just did a normal attack. That is fine. That Incubus is dumb. Yes, Hi Pixie. When she does her wind, she gives him her butt. It's great. Okay.
Yes, who doesn't love Pink Eye?
Jesus. Pixie, Jesus Christ. My baby.
Baby.
I guess I can afford to have her heal. Oh, Jesus Christ, everyone, she's running out of MP! Time to pull out the calculator. I'm assuming that's... the Mitamas and SMT5s do the same thing. But yes. Oh no, don't lower my defense. How can I ever kill you if you have no if I have no defense? So every bronze bull we get is 4,000 yen when we sell them. Every gold, they are on a roll today. Fuck. Every gold we get is, God damn it. We missed anyways. Rude. Every gold gives us 8,000, and every height Tia gives us, 15. Wow, we really do need life stones more than these medicines. Fuck. Okay, we're almost out, so we can at least buy some more when we go back to Shibuya, depending on how much I've made. Ah, punch him. Motherfucker! Okay, that's fine. These misses are the bane of my existence. Please get your agility up. Yo! Oh, Matador kinda got hurt. Motherfuck! Every time I miss, it's just like a heart attack, because it could just all go wrong. Murphy's Law at its best. Huh. Thanks. Did you glitch into the floor? No, I did not glitch into
Actually,
the floor.
speaking of Shin Megami Tensei 5, are you gonna...
Yes. I did buy the game when I was at Fanime. Fanime?
Yeah.
No,
Fanime. Fanime! Close enough, dude!
It's in a place that has a sa.
Isn't a place.
Anime.
Hey, I used to go to Fanime.
Wait, that's an actual thing?
Yes.
Oh my...
It takes place in, San Jose.
Oh yeah. No wonder you didn't go there No wonder you don't go there anymore. Fuck San Jose.
Alright, so that is the end of that round. Let's see. So we got 23 bronze bulls. That's really good.
I'm just waiting for the anime that has all the announcements.
7 of that. And
If
then
there
4.
are any
So we have
announcements.
208k macca going in for us.
Fragile.
Well, I can't wait to finally be able to play that. The biggest thing about SMT5 is that I did finally get a Switch that's being gifted to me by my cousin because he's getting himself an OLED Switch, and I'm just getting the chump leftovers, but that's honestly fine because I don't see any big appeal in buying the OLED Switch. Considering I'm not even, like, a handheld Nintendo gamer as it is.
You can play at your home.
I think the last Nintendo console I ever played was the GameCube?
Alright. So, with that, I could summon some of my babes.
Maybe the Wii. It was either the GameCube or the Wii.
Alright, so, now that I'm gonna summon at least 2 of my harem members, Kodama can get the fuck out of here. Shikigami can get the fuck out of here. Thank you. We're gonna summon... We're gonna summon by summoning Succubus, my sweet sweetie. And then, where's Nekomata? My Nekomata. Introducing Nier Nekomata. Meow. Alright, so we got that. We don't have enough to summon one of the Pale Riders. Unless I have money. Let me, just take a real sneak peek. Matador, get stay, ba-bum-bum. Summon Succubus and Nekomata in attack mode. Meow. My babes. Is there anything else I could sell? B-Chain. You're close. I'm so close. I don't want to sell chakra drops. Those are actually worth something. Really, the beads mean nothing to you? They mean nothing to you? Fuck. This is not doing me any good. Alright, let's see what, let's see what we got now. If I can at least get one of the riders, that'd be good. Holy shit. Just enough to get White Rider, but that's not gonna do me any good. Ah, balls. I can't. Without having to, like... Hellbiker's good enough. Actually, what the fuck? Hellbiker is more than enough. What the fuck? He's got so much stats. Alright, so Hellbiker, get in here. Matador means nothing to us anymore. I don't want to play with you anymore. We don't need Uber Pixie either, so we'll actually say goodbye to Hi Pixie. Goodbye, babe. I'll miss you. See you next cycle. So, now that we have stronger demons, I can go to the bigger areas, which will increase the amount of, chances I get the good, selling items. We're gonna save the game again. So as we all have witnessed, I could die at any moment. My Hellbiker has been modified by Mitama's, for damn sure. Through Mitama Fusion. Which, if you take any of those Mitamas that you can get in the game, and you fuse it with your demon, it just increases their stats, which there's a math for how much of their stats get increased and all that jazz. So we're gonna move forward as much as we can. Holy fuck! This was what I was talking about! Tornado! Fucking NATO.
Jesus!
That is the only thing I fear while doing this. I don't care if Adamitama wants to fucking hit me once. I don't care if, the Kushimitama wants to hit me normally. But if they use this tornado... Screw you. So, I have Succubus and Nekomata. They both have Pierce, which allows them to bypass enemies that resist, drain, or null physical. These two are going to be essential for this entire fucking playthrough. Because that means I win the game. As long as I don't fight enemies that repel physical. That's my other half of my harem. 746 XP, fuck you.
It's teasing you.
It is. For those who don't know, my favorite number is 747. I like when I see 747. I hate when I see things that are close to 747, but not 747. So, those messages that displayed in between me was warning me that stronger enemies are beyond this area. But we're going there because I need my power. Jesus!
Oh no.
And so, the first death.
Damn! Holy fucking shit!
Murphy's Law, ladies and gentlemen.
You got wiped out that quick?
Tornado, regardless of whether I was in that stronger area or not, is a strong move, hurts like a bitch. And the fact that it can multi-hit, like, it's different from using, say, like, the other move, which would be, like, Mazondyne. Mazondyne hits their targets once with the heavy force damage. Great, but Tornado has the chance to do it more than once. And it just so happens that my luck...
Bullshit!
My luck sucked, and they decided that I should die from that. I should get hit twice. Ergo, I die. Shit, boy, I die. This is a high risk, high reward trying to do it this early on in the game. I got mindless self-indulgence, where they hit me like a fucking tornado. Are you in there, operator? Are you in the operator? With the... So, yeah. That's,
Yes, it is, Virgil. Oh god, yes it is.
So, yeah, that was a case where the one thing I was fearing to happen happened because Murphy's Law. That is just something that is the key word for this portion of the speedrun. It is I just need to make it to the save point in that final area, and then I can at least spend less time going back to this area. It's worth it. My last run, I never really died here. Gonna knock on wood.
But you died on the other one.
Where there is a chance I might die doing the part where I grind for Grimoire Thins or Thicks, which will level me up. Oh yes, and of course the other thing to mention that my Succubus has Attack All. She can repel physical. Same thing for my Nekomata, but also her weaknesses are covered up. Which is electricity. Because fuck them. Can't touch her.
Thick books.
And then, what? Yeah. Thick books. So we're gonna save the game. We're safe.
It's a thick.
Grimoire. I didn't know, where was that in Nier Replicant?
Oh, I think there were thick boobs in your automata.
Oh, of course there were. Thick butts, even.
There's just like a million polygons.
So, my succubus is 99 plus. The game stops counting after 99, but you can still keep leveling up after 99. Her stats aren't maxed, but she has, like I already said, she has physical repel, attack all, and pierce. So does Nekomata. So when the Mitamas decide to physically attack Nekomata or succubus, they die.
Damn.
It's fun. And on top of that, if there are multiple enemies, and they attack someone who has the ability to repel it, that's the end of the turn. Repelling and draining attack means that the entire turn is over. This goes for both sides. Friend or foe. She also has Debilitate, which is more of a when I'm not playing on Merciful mode, although I will still use it for some boss fights. So
what does that do?
Debilitate nerfs attack, defense, and accuracy and agility all at once, which is the ultimate nerf skill next to Fog Breath, which lowers your accuracy agility by 2. But yeah, it's really nice, especially if you have multiple demons with Debilitate, because then you can just nerf them all the way at a lickety-split second. My Nekomata is just purely physical. She has... The only move that you can see is Feral Claw, which is a low attack move, power attack move that she has to have. Because she has 3 initial moves and you can only fit up to 8. So I was able to fit Attack All, Bright Might, Physical Repel, Electrical Repel, Pierce, and the rest is moves that she naturally learns, which is Mono Bonus, Feral Claw, and Plead. Motherfucker. So yeah, she's stacked. So I got 2 demons that can basically pierce, as I've already explained before. Yes, I do care for spoilers for SMT 5, so yeah, don't talk about it. I like to be as blind as I humanly can. Well, I mean, like, I've seen that there are boss battles in SMT 5, but, you know, I don't know too much. And of course I know Demi-Fiend's in there. You know, it's kind of hard to avoid the DLC that is a highlight. Oh, no! Oh.
As I mean, Shin Megami Tensei 5 featuring Demi-Fiend from Shin Megami 3 series.
Okay, thankfully Nekomata did not attack the party. We gotta get rid of that. So, Lilith is a rare. Sometimes Lilith will appear. It's rare to actually see Lilith. And thank God RNGesus was on my side and I didn't get hit by that fucking Iron Claw, because that would have also been the end of my world. My God.
Every time.
Nope. Macca. We're gonna take this brief moment to check out how much I got on me. So we got 29. So I got one of my girls back. We got 7. And 9. I believe... Wow, 9 of these? Wow, that's nice. I need to at least have I'm gonna go save my fucking game. I really need to go save my fucking game. Run to that save point. Yo! I'm gonna get attacked before I get to the save point. Ah, it's just one battalion. One more bronze ball. Most of my demons cost 100,000, which would have been 200,000 if I didn't get every demon and get my 50% discount. It was essential that I spent that whole 150 fucking hours to get every demon. And naturally, I spent so much time grinding away here just to accomplish that. Every person who played the original knows that it takes so much longer and almost inhumanly hours to get to grind for that money.
Yeah.
This is honestly fine DLC to just give us.
That's the curse of JRPG games and RPG games in general, though.
Grinding.
Yes, but there's reasonable grind, and then there's like, ooh, 666 damage. And then there's just like, why would you do this? Bright might time. Please, give me more demons. No!
Right.
I actually leveled up. That's nice. Can I get more agility? So maybe I can dodge bitches? That'd be nice. Thanks.
Yeah, I have to be overpowered. Of course, I have to be overpowered.
That was 2 height tier bulls. That should make that 11. Every 7 we get is roughly 100,000. So it's nice to get as much hype tier bulls as we could. But naturally, bronze bull is going to be the natural one we get. As they say in anime often, shikataganai.
Shikataganai.
Shikataganai. Once it hits new, we'll check to see what our current numbers are at. It's nice when, you can just hit triangle and you just win the battle. No, stop that. Get help. Don't hurt me. No. Jesus Christ! Chimeras, while we're on the subject, are the fucking worst! No matter whether, on my normal playthrough, my original normal playthrough, or this, I fucking hate them. They have the most health out of all these enemies, probably next to Lilith. They typically have the chance to destroy you, like they are going to do to me quite often. They also, if you don't destroy them fast enough, can use Kamikaze, which is a move where they explode, deal strong almighty damage, and kill you, potentially kill you, while killing themselves. You know, Kamikaze.
It's like self-destruct.
It's like self-destruct, which there is something like that in this game as well.
Fuck
But
self-destruct.
for all targets.
Explosion damage.
God, I hate self-destruct in any Final Fantasy game. Bullshit. In any game, a creature that can kill itself and kill you is bullshit.
But it's fun to use.
It's fun to use and hilarious to use, but it's not fun to go against.
Other things about Chimera is that, as we saw, they nearly killed me from a normal attack. But they have this Iron Claw move, which, if they use it against me, I see life flash before my eyes. Iron Claw has a low accuracy, but if it hits, it usually has a really high chance.
One shot.
Yes, it has a high chance to crit. Fuck you. just go fuck yourself with your Iron Claws.
Yeah. Fuck me.
Alright, so We got 51 bronze bulls.
Sherlock.
We got 9 gold bulls and 17 hype tier bulls. That is honestly a nice haul. That is 531k. That is... Pretend Hellbiker doesn't exist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just enough to get my harem, but I want a little more because, throughout this game, because I'm going to be dodging demons like a bit. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna stoma first. That's not gonna actually do anything because I'm weaker than these demons. So if they want to fight me, I will have no choice but to fight them. Not guaranteed crit, but it practically happens most of the time, basically.
It is one of the most bullshitty attacks in this game.
For early on, at least.
Yes.
There
are ways to get around it once you progress further.
When you're strong enough, it honestly is just like, cool.
Pretty much.
It's still going to be a threat to me even when I'm done grinding for money. I am actually going to start counting how much I'm getting so I can actually decide when I want to turn around. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Nope. Oh, it's still going. The thing about using Reburma is, along with increasing counter rates, also has this happen. Follow-up battles is what some people call it, and what I'm calling it as well. Thankfully, on follow-up battles, you always go first. So, you don't have to deal with any of the risk of, you know, them trying to get the drop on you.
Yeah.
Absolutely pointless. 55, 10, 19. $585. If I could at least get 6,000 or maybe 7,000, that'd be pretty cool. Because I'm going to be dodging so many enemies, on Merciful mode, they do give you stupid amount of fucking, I should have checked. I did not count that properly. That was indeed 2. Okay, that's nice. Because they give you still, like, 2,000 fucking macca in some fights. You could still technically get, like, a shit ton of macca just from normal battles. But I want to not get into battles.
Yeah, you want to run through it.
Mm-hmm. So having this extra amount will help, because I still need to buy some Magatamas. I won't buy Magatamas that I won't need.
Yeah.
Like, there are some later on, the last set of Magatamas you can buy, I only really need 1. I didn't have enough money to buy the rest, but I realized I actually didn't need the money to buy the rest. Ooh, bitchums. Fucking Chimera trying to live. Chimeras also have the most health. I think I've already said that before, but I want to emphasize that. Because you saw how much damage I just did, and they were still alive.
Yeah, you did around 1,200 damage to that fucking thing.
Oh, it was like 700 something health or something like that. Still hate him. Back before I was able to two-shot them like I can now, I always had to, like, strategically take out the Mitamas, and then make sure I set up things in a way where I take out at least one of the two before it's their turn, so before they could potentially endanger me. 5 of the bronze and 1 of each. 64, 11, 25. That is honestly going to be a good amount. 4 more bronze bulls. I am hitting that marker. At this point, I'm gonna make to the millions. I feel endangered. Three more bronze bulls. I leveled up again. Give me more vitality. What was that? 71? Boom, 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 boom. Guess what? Guess how much macca I could get from selling those at this current moment. 747k. I could just say I'm done grinding, but we're gonna walk out and slice them on the way back. We actually have enough macca to get by this walkthrough, or playthrough. The speedrun. Whatever. And summon my harem. And maybe the other 3 demons I'll want when I have the... when I can summon 4 more demons. We're done counting at this point. We're just running. We're at least in the lower level area, so we're not dealing with chimeras anymore.
For now.
Oh no! Okay, that wasn't so bad, but I didn't like that. I didn't like how that came off. Cerberus! Cerberus! Related. Special conversations.
Cerberus.
Go, 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 monkey, go! Bum, 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 bum.
Okay, go, go. Go!
Blah! Oh no! Bitch!
Get in car!
Okay, there we go. We are almost out of here. Walk backwards. Side straight.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Just getting more bronze bulls on the way out. Oh, I turned around. Uh-oh.
I turn around.
Oh, sigh of relief. We have done it. We are out of here. We got the money part. We got the money part done. And we only died once. We had near-death experiences, but we've only died once so far. Man, my last cycle was really like, I didn't die once. At all. Doing that. Okay. So we got a stoma on, so while the last 2 phases are going, I'm just not getting harassed by demons. Hee-ho. 28. What a haul. What a fucking haul. Look at that. Now, we almost hit 99 bronze bulls, which would have been like then I'm starting to lose money because I can't hold past 99. Oh, hold on. We gotta... First things first, Hell Biker, go away. he barely did anything, but he helped in some capacity. Get out of here.
he was moral support.
He would occasionally sometimes hit when those fucking Chimera dodged twice. So next we're calling Gabriel. I am summoning Parvati next. Titania.
Holy shit! Your Gabriel is fucking
busted.
Oh my...
Ame no Uzume.
What did you do?
Steroids. That should be my whole harem. That should be my whole harem. Yep, that's my whole harem. So now we're just gonna resummon Picasa. I got rid of him just to summon again, so it's just so he's at the bottom. That's the only thing we did. Oh, wait a minute. Angel. Angel was left, but I don't need Angel. So instead, I'm going to summon someone else completely different. I'm going to summon a giant fly. So that I don't have to bother summoning him
Oh
later.
no, you should just summon Dante for the memes.
Well, about that. So, if you try to summon... Where the fuck is Dante? If you try to summon Dante, even I cannot deal with this man. You can't summon him. The same goes for Raito. Even I cannot deal with this man. You cannot summon Raito or Dante. You have to recruit them the same way you recruited them in the game. Meaning, they are exclusively event locked to you needing to get down to the 5th Kalpa of the Ambala Labyrinth.
Oh.
Kikuchi is not part of my harem. I'm sorry, Virgil. Oh. I guess some here I'll just go buy some of those other Magatamas for support purposes. It's only 2,000. How much can that do a damage to my wallet? Oh, I also need to go buy some medicine. Like 61 of them. I'll buy like at least 31 dispoisons. And 31 disstuns. I definitely won't need all of these, but it's just... it's out of habit. We are gonna definitely want to buy a shit ton of chakra drops once I finally... Oh. Come here, Gabriel. Yes, my Gabriel is overpowered, so that my giant fly, Beelzebub, was used to, in Sacrificial Fusion. Sacrificial Fusion is where you fuse demons, but then you sacrifice a demon to give them additional levels, stat boost, and move selections. Because when you fuse demons, you can use the moves from your demons and add on to what the demon already has, right? And then the sacrifice demon is also included on top of that. So, when you sacrifice higher level demons, they get a higher amount of XP. That's how math works, right? So, my harem has been a result of me constantly sacrificing Beelzebub to get them at 99 plus.
Jesus, Dante.
And the same went for how I made my Gabriel, which in turn also is how I made my Michael, but I kept Gabriel because, harem only. Alright, so, we're gonna use Roberma. This is the part...
You got something against dudes there, mate?
No, I just like women.
Okay, good point.
Y'all saying I like dudes.
There is one boss battle where I will need the man squad in. Because they can't nullify Curse, and the boss will use Curse, which will turn them into a fly, and I don't want them to turn into a fly.
Oh no.
Lord of the Fly.
Fuck off, I was about to say that.
Yes, we are going to take the Lord of the Flies with us to the boss battle, because you can't turn the Lord of the Flies into a fly if he is already a fly.
Oh, God.
So, let's see.
God, you have broken this game.
Alright, this is the part where my hands get really fast, trying to just level up. I need to remember to constantly keep using these Grimoire Thins as I go through battles to level up and hopefully just be fucking ready to go. Yes, I've broken this game. I was ready to just go through this. All ready and busted. Still not learning Fog Breath. Thanks.
Oh.
So, the fun thing about my Gabriel... she's the only demon I didn't give Debilitate to, which I sometimes regret, but, at other times I'm just like, it's fine. She has her default moves, which is Zeodyne and Ma Zeodyne. But then I gave her Pierce, So that's another demon that I have on my party that has Pierce. Bright Might. She already, her base stats, her base affinities, she repels light, she nulls fire, electric, and force. So I decide to make her repel physical, drain ice, and null dark. So basically, you can't touch Gabriel with physical or magic. The only way you can touch Gabriel is using special stuff like Curse, Mind, all those ailment stuff. That's it. That is the only way you can touch Gabriel.
Jesus.
I made her like that because I wanted her to be a dick. Which in some iterations, there are Gabriels that has a dick.
Yes, there are.
This is the iteration of Gabriel that has no dick. But she's still a dick. Rude. Rude! I'm going to raise the shit out of my agility so I can fucking not have that happen. Although I still need to have my luck raised, because that is also a component of luck. We are going to keep leveling me up until I have reached the stats that is Third Kalpa friendly. In the Amala Labyrinth, this giant hellhole maze thing that you progressively go downwards on. You get to this Kalpa, where you can only open these doors if your stats meet a certain number. Most of them are 25, your luck is 18. Strength and magic at 25, luck at 18, if you want to open all the doors. And that's our goal, to reach those numbers. That will usually lead me to being level 99, to get to that comfortable zone. Yeah, I'll put on Shiranui. If it raises my agility by that much. So, in this area, we don't have Aramitamas or Kushimitamas. We have Sakimitamas. And, I forget the other one. It's, Nijimitama. They do electric and ice. Yes, Virgil, you have to go down on him. They are still not as bad as Kushimitama. Because Sakimitama does electricity, he just does shock, and Nijimitama does ice breath. It is literally Kushimitama that does the strongest version of those fucking multi-hit moves. So now the only threat here, as I grind away to get dummy strong, is chimeras. I just can't be free from these fucking chimeras. Every grimoire thick that I get allows me to just, I don't need this. You can, fuse Mitamas. You can get Mitamas from, if you have the right gems, from the gems shop. I only recently found out that you could fuse Mitamas when I saw that if you fuse 2 elemental demons, you can make one of the Mitamas. I wish I knew that earlier, because then I would have used I would have done that so long ago and had made my demons dummy strong. Lamau. I'm going to try to primarily first level up my my agility as much as I humanly can. The higher it is, the less likely I have to deal with chimeras potentially trying to get the drop on me. Like this. Exactly like that. What is nice about... Gabriel does not have attack all, which is sad, but you know, you can't have your cake and eat it. But I don't need taunt. Not with how my moveset turns out at the end of this game. Fully recovered, yay. Is that she's definitely higher up than all my other demons in the 99 plus category. Forgot to use a grimoire on myself. So she's usually the cleanup batter if one demon is being stubborn. I believe if I get my, oh jeez. I don't need that. Once... I will not get any more benefits from that anymore. So now I'll just switch to Magore. Did I, equip this? No. Now I just hope that RNG gives me stat boost when I level up. I lost my train of thought. What was I saying? I'm saying a lot. Aye! Strength boost. Thanks. Thank you very much. Oh, that she was 99 plus. So she's like stronger than all my other demons. Cleanup hitter. And these demons are only getting stronger as I go through like some of these bosses, because some of the bosses give you way too much XP on Merciful mode. It's horrific. For those who don't know, all the technical things about leveling up in this game, your health and MP still does go up. It's just that if you ever, if you boost your stats, then you're just helping out on that front as well. Because you could have 40 strength, but if you're low leveled, you're still not going to do as much damage as you could, say, if you were 99 plus, like my demon babies. My, some of my, fiends that I had at max 40 stats will not do the same amount of damage as my 99 plus. Like, I think they do, my 99 plus are doing twice the damage, which enables me to two-shot the fucking Chimera. As we all know, I like the idea of two-shotting the Chimera. I also like the idea of one-shotting them, but that's not an option that I have unless I make them really busted. My Beelzebub was already a beast in itself, but I recently, like, did another sacrifice fusion and made him even stronger than he already previously was. And I sacrificed fused Metatron using my super buff Beelzebub. And he actually hit the level cap. The level cap is 255. This game stops leveling you up at 255.
Oh my god.
Metatron starts at level 95. He is a level 95 demon angel. And he hit the level cap. Because that's how much my Beelzebub was giving him. There's a problem with that. He still needs to level up to learn the two moves that I need from him, which is Fire of Sinai and Victory Cry. Victory Cry is the overpowered passive move that lets you gain all your HP and MP back after every battle, meaning I don't have to bother healing them. Healing those particular party members. And he can't learn that if he's hit the level cap. So that sucked. So I had to sacrifice a slightly less strong demon. But I still got the job done. He still learned the moves that I need him to learn. and now he's even stronger than he was than when I did the true demon ending. The biggest catch to all of this is that I couldn't do any of that on my first playthrough, because you can't fuse demons that are stronger than you. On New Game Plus, they're just like, we restarted you at level 1, we're not gonna make you go through all that again. So, I had to basically wait it out before I could do any of those fun stuff. Thankfully, I bothered to go through the Amala Labyrinth on my second playthrough. Which we will not be doing other than once in this cycle to go get, my 5th turn. I thought I had, like, a screen cap of what, Metatron looks like when she's at, like, max. Because the only way to tell that he was at max, max level was seeing his, like, MP at 855 or 755, one of the two. Either ways, that's a lot of MP. The max HP is already 999, and he was basically second close to that. So we're keeping this Magatama on Magorech, because the random stat boost is a thing you can get while leveling up, and I need that. Also, I have no other moves to learn. The Magatamas that I want to learn said moves won't be until we get to the Great Underpass, which we'll get into a lickety-split. This is literally the most grinding we have to do. Once we're done with this, the actual speed running begins. This saves a ton of time later on. This adds up. It's worth it. Okay, I have hit 25 agility. That's pretty good. I decided to just straight up just focus on the agility. My luck can still play a factor into this. But I'll focus on vitality next. Giving me them stat boost, boy. That's how I like it. And it's full face. Bright might, bright might, bright might. No. Okay, fine. Have a good day. So let's talk about my other harem members. So we have Titania. Titania is at 99 plus, but her stats aren't maxed out. She does not have the maximum amount of luck, which is fine. Luck's status is completely useless. All it is just agility. Because what it does is lessen the chance of you getting ambushed from behind. Ooh, bitch. See, there's Gabriel being the cleanup hitter by doing 509 damage with her discount stinger. But yes, my Titania's powerful. She has Glacial Blast, which is like the tornado move, but like with ice. You know, glacial. She has Ice Boost, which boosts her damage by 50%. She has Debilitate. Macca, which is a boost your magic skill. Physical Repel. Victory Cry, Bright Might, and Prayer, which is heal everybody with max health and clear any status ailments that they have. Her she repels light and dark naturally, and she's strong against magic. So, in that front, she's like a less dickish version of Gabriel. But you still can't touch her. Ba-na-na. We are gonna need her for one of the bosses that repels physical. Because they just had to have one of those. There will be 2 of those, actually. One of them we have no choice but to fight. In my last cycle, I didn't have to worry about him because I was on his route. I was his friend. Ame no Uzume. So, Titania started at, like, what, level 40 or 50, somewhere in that range. Ame no Uzume was at least, like, within the 10s range. And we got her to 99 plus. With max stats. I believe I did Mitama Fusion with that one. That sounded like Mitama Fusion bullshit that I pulled. She has her default move, which was Media, which is a multi-healing party thing move. It's the weakest one. Then she has Wind Cutter, which is the ultimate single target wind skill. Mazondyne, the multi-hit wind skill. Debilitate, Sukukaja, which is the boost your evasion and hit rate. Electric Repel, which covers up her weakness. Victory Cry, and yes. Her normal stats is to null force and light, but she was weak to electricity. Not anymore. Her normal skill also involved, like, regular Mazon. Instead of Mazondyne, which is the strongest one. There's Zon, Zonma, and Zondyne. In that same order, that is from weakest to strongest. We had made her the ultimate version of herself. Ame no Uzume is pretty. As long as you overlook her black and red eyes. Which is why she wears that mask. I don't know the exact lore behind it. Alright, the vitality is almost at a pretty good point as well. We're reaching a really safe point. Where the fear of chimeras will be non-existent to a degree. So, that would make it that the only time I died was to that fucking tornado. God damn. And then my near-death experience was a chimera hitting me normally, and not even with Iron Claw. I forget, did I hit Roburma? Okay, so once I see that's in 27, I know it'll be safe. I did. I'm just moving so fast. It's all blurring. Zoop. Oh, there's also Parvati. Parvati! The demon that you must first get Sati, learn all of her moves for her to evolve into Parvati. Parvati drains fire, repels light, but is weak to ice. So naturally I taught her Ice Drain. Her skills are Macca, Debilitate, Dekunda. Dekunda undoes any nerfs done onto you. Victory Cry, Mara Agidyne, the multi-hitting strong fire skill. Meteorama and Radiance. Radiance is, some fucking light attack.
It's a pass.
I believe that it is a multi-hit, version, which I can find out instantly right now. High light damage to alt foes. That's one of her default moves. The main important part is that she has Meteorama, which makes her the dedicated healer. That also was on Angel, but then that was before... Like, Angel was just there because Angel's sexy. And I'm gonna hate that when I play SMT 5 that I won't have that sexy Angel anymore. God damn it. But yeah, Angel... What was Angel's thing? Angel, repelled light, was weak to force and dark. Naturally, I gave her repel, force, null, dark, bright, might, Meteorama, debilitate, Rakakaja, which is the defense buff, and the only technical attack she had was Hama, which is a low chance of instant kill light attack. So it means absolutely nothing. She was just there, because Angel's sexy. But now she got outdone by Gabriel. But Gabriel is technically not my type. She's just, you know, a dick. And I would like to have a dick on my team to just, you know, give demons the middle finger with her sword. Not to mention that the fact that the sacrifice fusion just made her, you know, base stats just way too fucking strong.
That's bad.
This is just smooth sailing from here. This is literally where all the tension just fades away from my shoulders. Like the only way I can imagine this getting bad is if Chimera's just actually managed to get the drop on me. Okay, you know, maybe sometimes I should shut my fucking mouth. Okay, but they didn't hit, so it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
And I forgot to apply a thick on me. Bright might, bright might. I love side strafing so much in this game. Other just the reasons why first person mode just really helps. Normally I side strafe, like, you know, you hold circle and then you could just move side to side when you're in, you know, the normal third person camera. But with this I'm just hitting L1 and R1 to death, bro. Shit. I need to start using some of my Grimoire Thins before they start hitting to 99. I'm getting quite a lot, which will help, because I'll still be using these to learn moves from whatever Magatama I find. Ah! There used to be times when I would grind here, and on my Discord, as my Discordians know, I have a proxy account, known as my replicant account.
Oh god, that thing.
Ah!
Not many things scare me, but that thing terrifies me.
So I hop on my replicant account on my laptop, go downstairs to go eat food while I continuously continue this grind, and just let the autopilot go. It's great.
What he refuses to mention, though, is sometimes this dumbass decides to go till like 7 in the fucking morning.
I'm a night owl.
I love you, Dante, but seriously, dude, you need a better sleep schedule.
I'm a night owl.
He's a vampire.
I'm a vampire. Dante Vampire. For reference, I didn't level myself up to 99 in the initial run. I did try to, like, stay close to the intended level for the most part. I wanted to still feel like I was naturally progressing.
Sure.
I did.
Okay, I believe you.
The only time it ever got thrown out the window was at the endgame.
Yeah.
Once I had to, because I was going to fight the true demon ending final boss, who, resist everything, has 65k health, and you're gonna need a party that can use Pierce. Or,
Yeah, isn't that boss technically fucking God?
in some manner of speaking,
He's God, but he's not God.
I mean, yeah, he's a god,
yes.
just not the god.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, he's a nightmare.
Oh.
If you're not prepared, and you don't have Pierce, you're just screwed. Because, that resistance is pretty strong, and he will occasionally heal himself sometimes. And he also has some almighty attacks that can fucking destroy your ass. I fought him on hard, so I went out of
you
my-
poor bastard.
I did fine because I overly prepared.
You
But-
lucky bastard.
This is the blessings of this, version of the game.
Yeah.
I leveled up till I was at true max status. 40 on everything, and that's like 40 on everything that's not with the Magatama boosting your stats. Just base, where nothing matters. Okay, well then the next time I level up my luck, that's it. That's the max luck. That's the max luck that I honestly need, or am comfortable with, knowing that I'll still be fine. For my next trick, we'll level up my strength. Now, strength will be the one thing that I actually 100% make hit the max stat by the end of this game. I will stop it at, like, for this part of the grinding, at 25. But as I learn more moves, I'm going to, prioritize that. This game, for those who don't know, is one that honestly has a pro-physical build. There are still people that can get by with magic builds. But honestly, most of these... There is plenty of bosses that resist physical, so that you have to use magic anyways. But I'm a balanced player, so that really wasn't much of an issue for me.
Mhm.
But like for the most part, yeah, you can get by most of these bosses with physical skills. And the fact that I have demons that pierce can deal with those bosses that don't reflect physical. So I win. And I've got 3 of them. Now, the other thing that would be a big help and speed up boss battles in this run would be the Bright Might, which means, you know, if it's on full phase, that little fun thing you see at the upper left corner, I will always get critical hits from normal attacks. I don't need to. I have seen that they're strong enough to get by without that. Oh, I forgot to slam books in my face. I don't need to do that, but it will help. There are some boss fights where I will be like, no, I'd rather have the Bright Might kicking in. Otherwise, some boss fights might get risky or just take too long.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes the risk is greater than the reward.
This, for the most part, I will be leaving it to RNGesus and see what happens, whether I make it to the certain boss on time for it to be full or not. If I'm close enough, I'll do a little L1, R1, Sushi, and get that goddamn, Bright Might.
Bright Might.
Unless it's the boss that I would rather have Bright Might on. They are done giving me stat boosts. They are now just healing me. Ow! Alright, 2 more on that, and then that'll be it for strength. We need strength to be at least, I think it's 20 or 24, probably 24 or 25. One of the two. There's going to be an area in the game where you can't open this door until your base stat, not boosted by Magatama, is at 24 or 25. See, right now it says 25. But that really means I have 23. If I equipped another Magatama, my true strength stat will show. Once I get that Magatama that is behind that door, I will have access to the ultimate physical skills. One of them being the ultimate multi-target skill. One of them being a strong counter skill. A counter skill where if I'm attacked physically, I have a chance to retaliate and hit them back. Not to be confused with physical repel. That just reflects the damage they were going to do to me onto them. It also gives me... Avenge, Gaia Rage... I think that's it. I'll probably remember when I get there. I just know that those 2 moves I do need. For my build. We're getting close. There is still a chance that I might run into Vitality or stat incenses, which are items that can just boost your stats for you. As long as you find the Mystic Chest and get that instead of another Life Stone. Oh shit. I'm about to hit 99 Grimoire Thids.
Oh shit.
It's nice when they miss. Hey, no sucking on the suck.
No sucking.
I guess we'll be going through one more cycle of this, and then we finally get a move on. We reach new phase, which means the Burma effect is worn off, so I gotta reply it again. Boom. All these extra grimoire thins will just be helping when I get the rest of my moveset. I could probably even just leave right now. Probably. Because I'm still gonna make my way out and grab some on the way out. Maybe when I start seeing myself get just a tiny bit closer at 740. What? No. Sorry, too fast, can't hit. I'd make Matador proud of me. Zing. Alright, so we need... Said 17, so that really means 16, so I need 9 more. 9 more rebels. Shocking revelation from last night's run of the Musubi ending was that I did have a stoma on to repel as much demons as I humanly could. Demi-fiendly could. And somehow, I got into a battle with a Mott. Which surprised me. Because that mean Mott was strong enough to bypass my repel. It's strange to me, just considering how much I already just leveled up the shit out of myself, and I know I'm like somewhere in the 100s. And he still got me. Where is Mott on that list? Going through all these battles and just taking the moment to just look at my favorite wiki fandom. The Pokédex of the SMT. '91. He's level 91. That's weird. How did he bypass it?
What?
22. Two. Ah. Hey, strength stat boost. Oh, I forgot to... Okay. We'll make our way out of here. We've made the quota. We're finally done grinding for stats. While I'm out, I'll still level up on the way out. I'll just do exactly what I said I was gonna do. Just let the strength go up. For the most part of this speedrun, because of how strong my demons are on Merciful mode, I won't be lifting a finger for the most part. But I'll still get my build ready for when I finally have to. The one thing about the normal demon run is that I don't have to fight the final boss. My final boss is going to be the one I have to pull out the boys for.
Woo! The boys!
Great show, let me tell you. At least the first...
First season was fucking amazing. Haven't watched the second season.
Oops,
It was?
I teleported.
Oh.
There are some doors in this particular area that just teleport you. Some of them get you out faster, some of them just teleport you.
Teleport far away. To a distant land.
Okay, so... we're still making our way out, but I'm still getting the grimoires, so I'm just gonna keep using them. I mean, like, why not? Any additional stats will just help. Not have to have that one random encounter I had with Mott somehow.
Alright, I think you are in 2 hours.
We are 2 hours up in this bitch. That is typically what happens during this part of the grinding fest. I'm sure maybe I could end this part of the grinding sooner, but better safe than sorry. Because I won't be utilizing the grind too much after this. Alright, demons no longer thirst for my scent. We will let that stay. We'll definitely run into one more battle before I even reach the door. Ooh, actual follow-up battle. Uh-huh. Alright, and that's gonna be like almost the last of random and oops, careful there, buddy. Don't hit that button. Ginza, thanks. And we're gonna save the game. Or so help my stupid ass. Ta-da. It's alright, guys. Everything's gonna be fine. Now the true speedrun begins. Hey, Ginza. I'm back. Here to ruin everyone's hopes and dreams. First, we're gonna hit a stoma, and so begins that saga of just saying, fuck off, demons. I don't want to fight you. We are going to take the quick way out of this place. There is a jewel shop that we will visit on the way back. And the only thing I want from it, if I have the gems for it, is a Dakaja stone, which will help me get through this one boss battle slightly faster. Here we are, the first part of Giant Maze that could take up your time if you're just not bothering going down the main path. Which, something I've really realized while playing through this series is that there's just a lot of items you get that you might not just necessarily use. Considering that I've sold some of the most useful items like Soma, a fucking restoring HP and MP move for macca, and I was never going to even use in the run, just says a lot. The other thing is that I do have overly strong demons that could just bypass most of that. But even before then, chakra drops got me by, and just healing normally. Because we always have that conservative mindset to save it till later, and later ends up just being never.
I'll show you this fucking thing later, but my friend just sent me the funniest fucking thing I've seen in a long time. If I remember, I'll send it to you. Okay. But yeah, this part can be dickish if you're not staying on the set path, because you can spend like at least a good 3 hours in this area.
A whole Twitch streamer's hours at this rate.
Yes.
So here we have these mud people. They're called mannequins. And I made this joke last time that the first one that you see goes ah, and then the next one you see goes and I'm like, ooh, well next they have to go A and O, right? And they kind of did here. So they at least covered the Japanese vowels of ah, oo, e, o. And there's another eh. They're all freaking out because they think I am a demon, but they think I'm mantra demon, which are like bad people. Yes. This guy tells us that they're mannequins, but in Japanese they're called manekata. It's naturally mannequins for us because we understand that better. They're mud people.
Yeah.
People of the mud. Alright, now we're gonna go to this junk shop, which won't have Hee-Ho, but this guy.
Thank God.
Hey, are you man?
Irashai! I like his Japanese voice so much more.
I don't like his face.
Naturally, he is a very unsettling guy. And his dialogue is already like, ooh, look at what the Nekomata brought in. Oop, that's not what I wanted. Nope. Gimme. No. I am already fucking up. 21 of these. just in case a certain boss fight decides to make my Nekomata hurt, I'll buy it.
You fooled me.
I'm only gonna need the moves from Komodo. Presento for you! No worries, I will play the audio bite of what he says that are my 2 favorite lines from him in Japanese. In English, he just sounds like a white guy and he's boring.
Oh, so he sounds like me.
Yes.
Self-burns, those are rare.
The way he looks, and the way, like, he even has his dialogue was like, oh my god, look what the Nekomata dragged in. Like, I expected, like, a voice like that. But no, he's just white. Plain. At least the Japanese one makes sense. Like, I could still get by, because he's at least being like, Ara? Iwa yo ne. He still has feminine, like, voice deliveries. And then English is just not even. Here's the collector mannequin. He collects human things. You know, like stuff that were previously ours. He's going to help us get through that gate guy who won't let us go. That gate guy is preventing us from going to Ikebukuro. Which we gotta go for reasons. Because we believe that Hikawa, the guy who almost killed us with a demon, working on his little drum thing, caused the conception, is supposedly at. So that mannequin won't let us through because the mantra, these little roughy, strong demons that are, that sometimes enslave the mannequins, if they catch them, are over there. And they're just trying to stay hidden from them as much as they can. So the collector has arranged to make a deal if we find him a bill. Because macca is the currency, and a bill is like finding gold. Ginza. I do need to fight some demons. One of the Magatamas I need is here. This is Komodo. It teaches you well, some physical moves, but one of the most important physical moves it teaches you is focus. Focus makes you focus. And when you focus, you're focused. Okay, but for real talk, focus doubles your physical attack damage, which, in a game where you're trying to have a pro-physical build, is an essential move. Absolute must. And you get it this early in the game, and it only costs 5 MP to use. Bollocks. It is... The thing's going down. There is a ton of mystical chests in here. We're going to the back of a club. On the other side is a bar lounge owned by Nyx. God damn it. And, Loki owns this swaggin' room here. God damn it.
Nyx.
God damn it. Lux just said, out of that 6 out of 8 chances, you are gonna get all life stones. So, the higher Kakusuchi is, the higher chance you get actual rare treasures from those chests. Or you get a life stone, which is useless. On full, you are 100% guaranteed to get that good shit. That troll...
What do life stones do again?
They heal you, and in demon negotiations, they, sometimes help, because they'll ask for a life stone.
Oh. So at this point, they're useless to you.
Sometimes I still use them just to save up on healing myself with MP, because you'll have 99 on a normal playthrough, because enemies drop it. Sometimes enemies even give you it if you negotiate and you talk with them. You'll just have so much life stones than you know what to do with. But in those mystical chests, if RNG decided to not be a dick to me, would have been some gems, which might help me. We're going to find out. Let's see what I got. We're gonna visit this guy, and I only need that Dekaja gem. A Dekaja skill undoes buffs on a demon. I don't. So, that means I cannot do what I need to do. I probably need to rearrange my party so I can have Dekaja. Does Beelzebub have it? No, of course not. Sorry. You were sacrificed for a greater cause. Alright, so I got focus. I don't need fire breath. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of Gabriel. I'm going to then summon Titania because she has debilitate. We are gonna go to the Great Underpass of Ginza. Because we now have the bill. So that was us raiding Loki's back of the room thing. The troll was the guard that would have been there to prevent you from going in there up until that point of the story. But now you went in, you killed the troll, and now Loki's screwed. He's already drinking his sorrows away at Madame Nyx's bar. Now he has more reasons to drink.
I didn't know Nyx had a bar.
I know, right? I mean, the lyrical Nyx is already an alcoholic, so it's just like...
Aren't all millennials alcoholics or people older than the age of 20?
Oops, I went too far and I
I'm
ran
not
into a
so
box.
sure if I could feel drunk or not.
With the exception of Joed.
What do you have in you that...
Oh! Osatsu da!
I don't feel that
Okay.
different.
While, despite the fact everyone talked over that, we had the collector mannequin do his iconic Osatsuda. That is the only time that I stopped for dialogue, because he went ham. If you need to see the video, if you want to watch that again properly, I do have a video on that, because I like
Sorry.
It's okay, guys, don't worry. So, yeah, the collector mannequin, he went ham for a fucking bill. Meanwhile, in English, Osatsuda was replaced by a bill.
Cocaine!
I'm like, okay, that's nice.
Like he got caught smuggling something. That's not mine!
It's just not as good. The fucking Japanese mannequin sounded like he fucking got a fucking goal in soccer. And then meanwhile, the English was just like, fucking squirted himself.
I was gonna say, like he certainly got a goal in his pants.
Alright, here comes the worst boss fight for normal runs. For people who aren't prepared. Even when I came prepared during my initial run of the HD collection, which I did a shit ton of fucking fusing for, let me tell you what. And I didn't go too crazy on the dungeon grinding. I still took almost as long as I did in my original 2016 run, where I was not prepared for this man.
He proved me.
Alright, so this guy's gonna challenge us to a duel, and his only gimmick, he has only 1000 HP, but he's about to do this move called Red Capote, where his hit evasion is at max, because he's an asshole. So, to counteract this, we are going to decrease his accuracy for a bit.
Oh, given that he's holding a thing, did you know that bulls are actually colorblind? Yeah, they can't see colors, so they just don't give a shit. They will go after anything, which, like, so
And
that
that's
whole
it, he's
thing
dead.
with the Jesus, already?
Yes.
I didn't even finish my sentence!
All I had to do was make sure that his +4 agility didn't exist so I don't miss. Because the entire gimmick of this boss fight is that you're going to miss a lot if you don't use buffs or nerfs. Which is something I don't have to entirely worry about for the most part. But Lord Almighty, that's one exception. Nothing hurts more than missing, because remember, if you miss, that is 2 of your press turns gone away.
Yeah.
If you miss, you die.
And this guy
Pretty much.
hurts a lot. He will hurt you. You need to have the
Physically and mentally?
Physically and mentally, yes. My 2016 melodramatic self was laughing hysterically and all that shit because I was just an unstable piece of shit. But I was just
You mean you're okay? You're okay? Yeah.
Okay, listen. I might be a mad dog now, but I am at least a lot more sane by being insane in a way that works and functions in society.
There is a method to your madness this time.
Yes, instead of just being mad or sad or both. Anyways,
It's mad.
so
Mad.
yeah, so Matador, you need to have Hifumi, this Magatama that nullifies force. Ideally, fuse a demon named Mizuchi, which drains force. So if it hits him, if he uses Mazon first, his turn is over. So your only real fear is when he uses I was not paying attention, it did not apply a stoma, but I got at least free 1000 macca. Yep, nope, keep going. That ladder's the one. He used Mazon and he'll lose his turn. But he has a pretty strong physical offense. And then he has this other move called, I can't pronounce this one correctly, Andalucia or something like that. Which is, attack everyone multi-hit. And he usually follows this up by using Taunt, which lowers your defense by twice, raises your attack by 2 in exchange. So basically, you need to really hope that you hit him and kill him, or you die, because he can use that again.
Oh, Jesus.
Which would give him 4 attack, or your defense is -4, but your attack's at +4. I beat him once like that. My 2016 run, I was just left to me, alone. No Mizuchi. +4. He used focus. He can use focus, by the way. And then I hit him, and I killed him, and I laughed hysterically. This time around, like when I did my original run against Matador, I was a lot more prepared. I'd actually never missed once, because I had Sukukaja on me. Having a demon that can use Sukukaja to raise your own accuracy and evasion just evens the playing field. You could nerf Matador like I did, but the thing is, he has Dekunda, so he can undo that. And then he can also reapply Red Capote. So you'd be in this back and forth battle, unless you just, you know, fucking go for it and just hit him. With Sukukaja. Get yourself up to speed. Naturally, otherwise, you would also want to use, like, Tarukaja, which boosts your physical attack, and Rakukaja to boost your defense, etc., etc. We are only here to buy the other status ailment stuff. While this guy Ada-Ada's at us. Nah. Oh, that's it? We got everything? Yep, okay. Presento for you! Hi? There you go. I played the audio. He's great. He's not bad. Slightly uncomfortable, but he's charming in a weird way. No, not really. He's still uncomfortable, but he's at least slightly more entertaining with him being voiced. He's not Hee-Ho, though. Alright, so we enter the Mantra headquarters, someone was screaming, and oh look, it's Colin! He's screaming at a giant-ass Thor. Like, he is at his crotch level. No, not even crotch, he's at, like, thigh level. So he's like, hey, watch out, our teacher's in danger! But then he gets hit by a hammer. I saw this in English dub, and he was still talking even after getting smacked. The Japanese dub is at least in sync to a degree. Slightly. It's kind of weird. Alright, so Colin is now getting his Magatsuhi sucked out of him, which is like demon power. And Colin's not dead, but he's definitely drained. Your friend's Magatsuhi is mine. Colin! You're next. And because the Mantra are a bunch of assholes, they are gonna lock us up just for walking into their headquarters. They are a bunch of people that is like, might makes right. So, what we're gonna have to do to get out of prison is fight bitches. There's a Pyro Jack that is being an asshole to us, and he laughs away into the distance. To progress, we need to talk to the wall, but first I'm gonna go open this cube and get a bead for no reason. That person's gonna tell us that we need to fight. This person's like, I can't fight. Now, there are 3 mini-bosses that you gotta go through. And normally, you know, you're supposed to, like, you know, first boss uses fire, so you gotta use ice attacks in order to win. Next boss is physical, but if you use electricity, you win. That doesn't matter here. But then the last boss uses electricity, and he has no weaknesses. None of anything I said matters. They're all going to die. See that? There's Orthus. Woof woof. Succubus, whip him! Oh! He's dead. Jim. Next! Sexy purple lady. Bitch slay! And so she's dead too. I was trying to hit my... There you go. I was trying to play that when she went, ah. But oh well. Alright, final one of the trio. This Thor himself. You get to pay him back for, fucking demolishing Colin. So I let that play. Because Thor, despite having a new voice, still screams in old PlayStation 2 Thor. The most hilarious shit ever. So I'm proven innocent because I'm strong. And the judge is reluctant to do it. And Pyro Jack is gonna hate my guts. Hence the funny music. Lucky bastard. Damn, that pisses me off. Coming up is a great iconic battle for the memes. That's going to go in a lickety-split second. But I get to let go of my controller while he does his thing.
Oh yeah, this fight.
I can't see from down here, but I can tell that there's a fiend. Well, time to do my iconic thing and jump down the building! I was inspired by the Matrix! How are you doing, kid? Want to say hello to God for me? my other joke that I had planned is gonna be better. Boom, boom. And that's Dante. That's the only time we fight him. Unless I were to go down the Amala Labyrinth. What the fuck was that? You like kicked my ass. You know what? I don't like this. I don't like this game. I don't like the memes that get slapped on me. You know what? You can go call the Devil Summoner to fight you or something. I'm out of here. Peace. Heh.
What's interesting is they use this facial structure from 2.
Honestly, it looks better in here than it does in 2 by a long shot.
It does.
The other thing is that Dante is more DMC2, more Dante than he was in DMC2.
Yeah. At least he's got that going for him.
And then with the English dub performance of Ruben Lagden just accentuates that. The Japanese voice actor for Dante is also the same one as it's been throughout the series, because the Japanese is really consistent with their voice actors for the most part.
Yeah.
Even in Resident Evil 2 Remake. Which, they also have the same voice actor for Leon voice Dante, to prove a point that those two have similar energy. Beta Leon, as they say.
Leon doesn't have a Japanese voice until 6, or those Japanese exclusive games.
Yep. Alright, so now we're gonna go talk to a giant statue, the leader of the mantra. I'll let go of my controller again while this lady, chants. Gozu Tenho's Japanese voice actor is actually pretty epic. Meanwhile, in English, it's Patrick Seitz, who's not a bad voice actor, but the problem is he voices too many people. And some of them you hear shortly after. I am a statue! I am a statue! Hey, did you know I'm a statue? No? I am a statue! So he gave us just 2 additional slots to summon demons. And asked if I wanted to work with him. I said no. He laughed. And doesn't outright kill me. But that's fine. I don't have to lift a finger against Gozu Tenho. Alright, now for the important speedrun strategy. Every time you go to the top floor of the 60th floor, which, by the way, remember that you could skip the elevator sequence that will actually sit through all 60 floors by jumping off! Dante, make this look cool! Now, on normal and hard, every other difficulty, if you jump off, you will have your health reduced to 1.
Mm-hmm.
On Merciful mode, that's just half of your health. Because it's Merciful mode. Have mercy on you. Okay, so what just happened was Gozo Tenho told us that they're gonna go raid the Nihilo headquarters. The Nihilo is this group of, like, that support Hikawa. Hikawa wants to make a world of silence. A world of, I think his philosophy is, like, equality of some sort. There are no gods, there's just people living in tranquility.
So it's nothing but silence.
Ha 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 ha. So his headquarters is over here, and the mantra basically said, we're gonna go fucking raid that shit. So they did.
And then they all died.
So this place is pretty much empty. They just those little Oni demons and everyone else destroyed everything, and now we gotta go to the bottom floor because we gotta get to the bottom of this because there's more to this than meets the eye. That's right, this place is a transformer. So we're gonna go straight into this ball because there's sounds coming from it. And what do we find? It's another one of those drum terminal things, and look, Hijiri made it in there too. So he's gonna exposit to us that the mantra fucking destroyed this place. But he can tell that there's something else to this.
There's something more.
He could tell that Hikawa wasn't gonna go down that easily. So across the room was a hallway that you couldn't get through because it's rotating non-stop. But after talking to Hijiri, he's gonna undo that. So now we can go to the rest of the headquarters that was more or less hidden off. The floor is stable, it said. All of this would be spinning out of control. And so begins the next big dungeon area. Oop. Alright, so in this room, we got a Kopatengu and an Incubus waiting there and be like, hey, how'd you fuck you get in here? And so they're gonna fight us, but before they fight us, Incubus is gonna wiggle his dick. I wasn't kidding.
Wiggle his dick. Are you fighting tomorrow?
God, I wish you were kidding.
I was not kidding.
Lord have mercy. I don't want my eyes to see that again.
Remember, David, I've played this game multiple times.
Oh, you poor bastard.
Alright, so this center here has 4 Keelas. You're gonna need to go get all these colored Keelas. And in order to do that, you gotta go through Cube Maze.
Yay. Fuck that maze.
Cube maze. Okay.
There's these switches here that we're gonna turn on, and it's gonna move these cubes around, which will help us move on.
Oh yeah, the last time I watched Nick's play, she was on this area, I think.
Oh yeah. This can stump you if you're not going down the right route. So
Stunt it.
this is pretty easy to get through, this first area. As you can see below, there's going to be more cubes, and then further below is going to be even more cubes.
Yeah.
At the end of each area is going to be a little door over there, and a Keela that's going to be on each of these areas, and then I gotta have a little mini boss battle every time. Our first one's going to be Eligor, who resists physical and is weak to electric.
Yeah.
Which,
what a pussy.
he'll also always summon 2 demons by his side after using Beast Eye, which gives him 2 turns. Boss exclusive moves. He summons Dis, who can be an issue, but she's not. They're both dead. It's over, because Pierce overrules everything. So that's it, that's the white Keela. We still gotta fight Eligor a few more times as he will get in our way on the way to the red Keela.
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 Eva kill.
Keela.
Kira.
Queen.
Kira.
Alright, that first switch, ignore it. Don't flip that switch, you'll brick yourself. You flip that
There's a lot
switch,
of bricks.
that cube turns. And then, once you go to flip that other switch, you can go across it. Shazing! The music for this area sounds like 80s workout music.
Jazzercise.
I wouldn't say jazzercise for this one, but it's definitely got like a, alright guys, 10 more squats, come on, let's go! We're gonna give you them thick legs, boy, come on!
And pump those thighs, and pump those thighs, and pump those thighs.
Pump it, girl! Pump it like you're,
Pump it.
like you're trying to blow up a balloon, but with your legs!
Pump it real good.
And there's Eligor again. He's gonna do the same shit as before, but this time he's gonna summon a less threatening demon. Dis demon was a threat because Dis could potentially turn you into stone. Not on my watch.
This rock.
So instead he summons a Yaka that either can heal him or just do that useless move like Mazio and just yeah, that's it. Ton of hallways with some of them might have items, might not have items. I know that room over there that I just looked at the right has like a mystic chest that if you do open, another Eligor fight ensues. It's typically a stat boosting one too, that if you get it on the right Kagutsuchi phase. And don't get yourself another fucking lifestone. Now we're gonna be stopped by Bareth, which is like Eligor, but this time he's weak to, like, ice. Now he's gonna ask you to drop the Keela, and you get the chance to either say yes or no, but it doesn't matter, it's illusion of choice, he's still gonna fight you. He's a dick. He came in with 2 sexy succubuses, but my succubus was better, so I won. He also has enough HP to last that normal attack, and I had to finish him off with my cat. Meow. And that was that section. If you explore a little more, you can find just a few more items, but nothing you really need. Honestly, chakra drop is like the way to go. That's like the only real essential item. Alright, this is where things get fun. I'm gonna take 5 steps forward. Not even 5 step, 1 step. And here comes Kaiwan, who's gonna be like, "Oh no, you don't! I won't let you pass! How's this?" And he's gonna do that several times. There are 3 switches in this area.
Ni hao, Kaiwan.
There's 3 switches, and he's going to deactivate all of them at once.
Oh, fuck, that's dickish.
That's so, at least, as soon as you flip him back on, he won't do it again.
Well, at least
Oh no,
there's
you
that.
don't! Ugly starfish bastard. And as he does this, it just becomes increasingly difficult to navigate this area. Considering that you need to still go up straight ahead. The ideal order of doing this is letting him go up to deactivate that second switch, reactivate the switch, and there is one more switch that you can't see in the camera, but it's in the upper left corner. And we are going to make our way towards that switch, which will still be activated, but we're going to walk at a certain point that's going to make Kaiwan deactivate it. When we're like a hair's inch away from it. It's just a short-ass detour for no reason. There we go. And there he is. Oh, no, you don't! And there we go. Now we just gotta go activate that switch all over again. Oops. I didn't even realize I didn't have a stoma on. With the encounter rate so low, sometimes you just forget. Oh. Most of my frickin' chakra jumps are really just gonna go to Picasso, just so he could keep using his stoma. Alright, now we have to go all the way back to that first switch. Turn that on so I could finally get out of this area. One of the rare few times where you guys will actually see the main character. And voila. We're back.
Voila.
There is one cube that has a hole that you can jump down to, which will get you down to the bottom part. But, that's just a waste of time because you still have to deal with, Kaiwan deactivating that switch. Alright, pain in the ass part 2. It's not really bad, it's just... Fuck Kaiwan. Alright, remember this. That door. It's important. Head straight, head to the right. Head straight again. Head right again. And that's how we get to the green treasure room. But guess what? There's nothing. Because guess what? Ha 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 ha! Zoop! I took the killer! Kaiwan stole the killer, now I gotta go kill him. He drifts away in the direction that we just came from.
Patrick Star looking ass.
Wait. Alright, so the gimmick of this room is that Kaiwan hides in one of these doors, and it's always the same spot. It's this door. That's right, I'm the real Kaiwan. If you go to any other door, you have to fight either other Kaiwans or other enemies, and doesn't matter if you got the enemy. It's just if you're trying to speed through this game, it's just a waste of time. So we got all of the Keelas. So now we can get close to wrapping up this section of the game. So let's go into this small terminal. This small terminal will return us to the bigger terminal. One important thing to remember is that you need to at least open the door to the big terminals, because then you can use the small terminals to teleport you back to the big terminals. If you do not do this, you have nowhere to go back to. I'm saying this because there's an area we're going to be going to later, where I just ignored it, and then I had to walk all the way out because I never saw and acknowledged that save terminal. It's not bad, but goddammit. Whee! Alright, so the floor is lowering. Look at that, there's so much more! Are you ready, go? Now there's like so much Makatsuhi just all up in these walls here. Ah, what a thrill. The darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and melting to you. What a fear in my heart when you're so supreme. There you go. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Full cover when?
Never. Oh,
Broadway
hold on.
version.
Sorry. Let me rephrase that. When I release the Metal Gear Spoon.
Oh man!
No.
Oh man! I can't wait! I can't wait for a Metal Gear themed Snakes food. Who's gonna be Liquid?
I'm going to be Liquid, obviously.
H2O. What do you think?
H2O will voice Liquid.
Oh god, if you like eventually, or if you're drunk and you just decide to write that, get fucking people that have those names. Just all name them all fucking Liquids.
I don't want to do that. I'm good. Alright, so
Oh god.
before I fight the cheetah monster, we have to sit through a really long cutscene of Hikawa talking about that Magatsuhi is... Okay, we are offline at this current moment. I guess my internet decided to do the one thing I feared it was going to do, which was cut off. So, the part of this footage is not featuring anyone from YouTube or all that stuff. So we're fighting a giant tiger now. The Cheetos monster, as I like to call him. And he's dead. Bright might. Bright might makes right. Also, when I BRB'd, I apparently got too far away and my controller disconnected. Thank you, Internet, for going out on me. I am determined to make this video get onto YouTube. Now I have to deal with being harassed by that my LAN cable's not connected. Murphy's Law seems to be the biggest theme today. So while I was gone in the bathroom, Hikawa activated a giant beam that fucking obliterated the entire Mantra headquarters. So, the Mantra's fucked. Everyone in the Mantra headquarters is gone. Or is going to die. Because the Magatsuhi is being consumed. Like, that beam that got shot down is consuming their Magatsuhi. Their life essence. Don't know why I'm doing that. It is going to be quite some time before my internet comes back, given my luck here. Alright, so we're about to head into this part of the story where, there are multiple endings, depending on the reason you side with. World of the Strong, World of Silence, World of Solitude, all that fun stuff. Spoiler alert, Ellie's gonna support the reason of the Strong. So, Yosuga is what it's called. Misubi's the World of Isolation, and Shijima's the World of Silence. She is now going to share her worldviews with us. This game has flag points, where, like, you could talk to some other NPC demons, or some other stuff will happen. They'll be, like, asking you questions, and they might form your reasoning, like, set many points towards it. Like, one mantra demon, they'll be like, yeah, it's all about the strong, right? And you can say yes, no, or a third option. Those are typically the options that, like, dictate which route you go on. Gozu Tenho asking if you want to serve him was one of them as well. But none of those really matter. This one matters. When the actual person is talking to you themselves is the one where it matters the most. You could say yes, no, or I'll think about it. And I think when you pick the I think about it, that's when all those smaller choices matter. But because I'm not doing that, I'm just gonna tell her no. If you say yes, later on, you're not solid into the route. You're not completely in the Yosuga route. There is always all three reasons have one more choice after that fully decides, okay, you said yes, but were you fully committed to, like, helping me? Kind of deal. I forgot to activate my Estoma again. Sorry, you're not my Nekomata. So Yosuga is like the soonest one you get in this entire game. It literally takes until you reach like the halfway point of the game where the other two finally go, hey, here's our reasons. Do you agree with us? And yeah, so all that happens later is that you get one more chance to fully confirm whether you're with them or not. Shijima is the last one to confirm whether you're on the route or not. If you say yes on the second choice for Musabi, Yosuga, or whatever, you will get overwritten. Also, you can overwrite all of those reasons if you did say yes to any of them and you said it yes twice. In one case, for the Yosuga route, if you agree with the Yosuga, you fight a slightly less difficult boss, but you can still prevent yourself from going on the route by doing stuff to go on the true demon ending, which will basically say fuck everyone else, even if I was formally agreeing with you on it. In this particular run, we are doing not the true demon ending, but the normal demon ending. The normal demon ending was, what originally came out on the first PlayStation 2 release in Japan. But then that was so anticlimactic that they made the true demon ending. Right now goes to Ten, who's making his last speech while he's dying as a rock. Damn those Nihilo! They're going to destroy my rock with their paper! No! I can't die! I am a rock! You can't stop the rock! Gozu Tenho, who was just nothing but a statue, is now literally losing his head. Wait, Gozu Tenho! And fucking crushes that fucking slave mannequin shaman lady thing. Well, I was gonna make a head pun, but I ran short. I guess I just wasn't using my head. There you go. Thor, who used to work for Gozu Tenho, is now like, alright, well, I don't know what to do since I don't have a strong leader to follow. We'll be seeing him again. At, like, the near end of the game. So yeah, for the endings, the only things that matter are the two main choices. Now we're gonna jump off again. Yes? Yay! Pomp. For this ending, we need to basically not agree with anybody. We are saving ourselves time by also just saying no, because then the second choice that you can make never happens. Saying no to everybody, and then a certain other dialogue that can decide whether you get normal demon ending or freedom ending is how you decide between either restoring the world or just leaving it as it is. So we have to go down here. This is where Colin was being held up as a prisoner. And he's basically being like, damn, I can't depend on you or anyone. Sounds like he might be an isolationist kind of guy in the future or something. I don't know. Now, because we're skipping ahead, he's gonna do some weird shit with his animation. Yeah. There you go. That was it. That was the weird thing. Lates. Alright, now while we're down here, we're gonna go finally do the thing that I needed to get to level 25 strength for. I will leave that alone because I'm going to need an enemy encounter for this next part. Gimme. Gaia! This is the ultimate physical Magatama. It gives you 10 strength and 10 vitality, which of course means nothing when my strength is going to be maxed out. But also it makes you weak to force and light and dark. So basically, you can get instant killed, and that's not great. Nobody wants to get instant killed. Even with the Burma on, playing it on Merciful still makes that encounter rate just about as slow as it is on normal. Atrocious. Garnet. It teaches us Deathbound, which is like Heat Wave, but better. So the next skill, Avenge, is what I want. I really won't need Deathbound because you're going to learn a much better skill in 5 seconds after I level up 2 more times. Normally, if you do somehow manage to get your strength at this level, at this early in the game, you won't be able to really utilize any of the moves Gaia has to offer, because you need to be like at level 60 something in order to learn them. This does not apply since we did all that grinding to get me at level 99. Alright, we'll use Avenge to replace Counter, which is the strongest version of the counter move. His counter was you counterattack with the low power. But now I have one where I counterattack with high power. Alright, so the Menorah, we're about to have another Fiend fight. There actually was another one waiting for us prior to this, but I'm just too fucking fast. And it's on full again, so that means I am absolutely 100%. Oh, actually, doesn't matter. Can I say no? Ah, well that fucked everything up. I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to potentially see if I couldn't get away, because then he actually has some dialogue that I wanted to hear, but I wasted time doing that. So, depending on the level of Kagutsuchi, depends on your chances on when you can get away. We are going to fight him to go get money. That's it. Oh, and also that'll be a fight for me to get the next move. So this is someone else. That Patrick Sight's voice. Now, that's what I was saying earlier, is like, he voiced Gosu Tenno, and then I'm gonna hear him 5 seconds later as Hellbiker. And it's just a little like, it's just like, huh? 5 seconds I just heard you go dying. He goes just about as fast as he drove. He drove into us. He got into the car accident. Highest physical damage to all foes. This is Gaia Rage, the real physical skill that matters. All physical builds want to have Gaia Rage. It is the ultimate physical skill that hits everything. Better than, No. Yamante. Nope. It is better than having, Oh, Demons No Longer Thirst for Sets, and I still had Roberma on, and I still didn't get into that many battles. Merciful mode, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, right. I guess while I'm here. Lift Doma. These are damage puddles. If you do not activate Lift Doma, you take damage. But yeah, it's the ultimate attack skill, attacks all enemies, has high crit rate. It is the strongest move. And another boss that you fight uses a move just like that, animation-wise. Alright, so here we are in Kamurocho Prison. Kabukicho Prison. Kabukicho Prison is holding some mannequins in here, and you need to, Colin said he was gonna head there to get a lead, and, it didn't work out too well for him. This Naga's gonna go into this Umugi portal, and, not Umugi portal, but a portal. And shit gonna happen, boy. And then we're gonna go fight him. What? Who the hell are you? Are you? You're mistaken. What? No, you're gonna die! That's what you do? Okay. Nagas are funny because they have the weirdest dying noise, and you have to fight multiple of these on a normal playthrough. So you get this Umugi stone and you're able to go inside this portal. The building is shrouded in a mirage, when all it really does is just, flip it upside down. But also reveal that this abandoned building is actually a prison that's upside down. If you went to any of these rooms earlier prior, it's all empty. But they are holding prisoners. Hey, guess what I didn't do? Guess what I didn't do, and I'm gonna have to touch that portal again and waste time. So remember when I told you you need to acknowledge the save points, the big save point rooms? That's it. In this area, where you're going to be going over obstacles that are in your way and you need to be upside down for, ideally, you're going to want to be able to, like, just teleport back once you're done with this area. You're going to see why. On a good day, I can get through this place in, like, 12-ish minutes. Round mostly 10, under 15. Not today, because I fucking forgot. Jump in that. Oh. Oops, it force turned me. There's a Jack Frost over there. That's the same Hee-Ho Jack Frost. On other playthroughs, we'd be getting well acquainted with him. So we gotta go to the very bottom. Going down means you're going up. We're gonna talk to this mannequin who's trying to dig his way out through that hole with a spoon. But because we talked to him, we broke his spoon. Now we gotta go get him a spoon. So we're gonna use the Umugi Stone to return to the non-Mirage world. In the non-Mirage world, you flip gates. You flip switches to open gates. Which, in the Mirage world, you need to kind of get them out of the way to bypass them. So here's one. Here's another. But wait, there's one more. Down this ladder is a very important one you have to go through. This room is important. So now we're gonna go into the mysterious wall. Back into the Mirage world. We've opened up all of the gates that we need. Head to the hall. Now we need to run around. Don't do that. Not head towards that ladder. This ladder leads us to the second floor where the collector mannequin is. You gotta get... the guy tells you that you gotta get the spoon from the collector mannequin. And that's where he was at. On the second floor. So now, we just jump back through these holes. Ba-ding! And we're right back to go give the spoon to the mannequin. Here, have a spoon. And apparently, the spoon is so powerful that it breaks the hole open. And he jumps through. He's convinced he's going to escape. But he's so mistaken. So, helping him helps us. Because we need to go return to his room, which is right here. There's like stickers of girls in there. You jump in the hole that he dug, and you're able to access a part that you couldn't otherwise access. Mannequin goes, damn it, you gotta beat Mizuchi to escape. Mizuchi is one of the common enemies that you could fight in this area. It's a snake. Blue little aqua snake thing. But there's one Mizuchi in here that is the ruler of this place and is responsible for the Mirage. For prosperity's sake, I will open this gate. Actually, it's not even prosperity. I have to open this gate. This is the 4th floor that we were just at. We open that gate because that's the way to Mizuchi. You have to fight him in the Mirage world. The room we're about to head into has a save terminal. That's the save terminal that we're going to use to return back. I sacrificed a few seconds in order to make sure that that save terminal has purpose. So we are now on the 5th floor. The save terminal is going to be right where that golden gate is, but you can't access that in the illusion world. You have to really take the long way back. Bollocks. Okay, so we don't have the optimal setup. I am going to try to see if I can do this without bright lights. I probably can, but we'll see what happens. Mizuchi is weak to fire. I could pull out Parvati, but I'm going to put bats on my thing. Alright. You ready for this? Hi, Mizuchi, I'm the big boss. That's it. Ta-da. Alright, so he's gonna start this battle by using Mirage, which might hit my party. It does not. Thank God. Hit him hard. Hit him hard. Meow. Ooh, get that crit, baby. Alright, and... pissed off anger! And he's dead. Yeah, I didn't need Bright Might. We're good. Gaia Rage, ladies and gentlemen. This is the time where I do lift my... I made the joke where I won't lift a finger, but this is the cases where I have to lift my finger. But I have the good skill, so... it works. Now, he gave us miasma, as I like to jokingly call it. Alright. Life Stone. Life's Jade. Okay, I got that 5 out of... okay, really 50-50 chance? Ooh, Vitality Incense. Okay, there we go. Orange Jesus did me one favor. Now, what you're hearing right now is a little glitch. The music that was still playing in the background was the Mirage World music, but you were supposed to hear, like, that more lower music in the back. But because I triangled so hard that the music didn't transition back. Now that's Futomimi, the leader of the mannequins. He could see into the future. Somehow. And now you got a sachet to that, to the room, and then there's Colin. By a terminal that you can't use. And he's like, angry. I should have talked back to him. What am I doing? So he's basically gonna talk about how he's coming up with this ideal of isolation, doing everything on his own because he can't depend on anyone. So he's Masubi. He's not exactly ready to form that ideal yet, so this isn't the flag. But it's the story point that shows that Colin's gonna go into the Amala network. Thanks, PlayStation. The internet is still out. The internet is still out. Alright. So the Mirage world is completely destroyed. There is a way to head down there by foot, thanks PlayStation. But that's currently impossible. I mean, not impossible. It's just, it's better to teleport. So he told us we gotta go to Ginza because someone's waiting for us for there, which is 100% Hijiri. Now, what's the biggest time waster part of doing this is that he's basically going to tell us to head back and follow those mannequins. They are going through... Oh my god, PlayStation. Anyways. The mannequins are gonna... I'm gonna do myself a favor and just unplug the thing. Thanks. Yes, I know, I unplugged it. So he's gonna tell us to go to Asakusa, which is a place the mannequins are going to have their own little town, free from the mantra. So it's a time waster because now we gotta go all the way and teleport back to Jesus. Okay, I guess I'm finally back. I now need to we will now pause.
I'm back, I'm done.
You're David. And so does my timer. Alright, so back to business. So like I said, we, trying to retrace my thoughts here. We are following the mannequins to their hometown, which we could have just done straight away, but no. Kijiri wants us to listen to his TED Talk. Oops, wrong one. It's like having my internet go out in the middle of the speedrun, and now I have to just... get on with life. Things that you guys didn't hear while I was offline was I explained the endings and how they work, all that stuff. Yada yada yada.
Oh, so you didn't even know you were...
No, I did.
Oh.
I came back and I saw... Like, first thing I was trying to do was watch my stream on my iPod so I can see whether the options came up. Then I came back and saw the notification from PlayStation that my landline was disconnected. So that's when I knew... So I immediately scrambled to, hit the record button and keep going. On XSplit. So there's, like, information that I relayed that wasn't live. In front of a studio audience.
Live in front of how many?
Nah,
doesn't matter.
It was 5, at least last time I checked.
I never really pay attention. That and my television doesn't tell me the viewer count. It always just tells me, oh, you're watching him. Yeah, I know. I'm not a fucking idiot. It's like, there's one person watching. I know. If there was nobody watching, I wouldn't be watching him.
Well, damn.
Oh, Jesus, that came out wrong. If there were... if there were 0 people watching you, then how would I be there watching you?
Exactly. You're a ghost.
That's
No.
what I meant.
So, anyways, so we're inside this tunnel. I don't need my light for this. I can see perfectly fine.
You can see clearly now the rain is gone.
Now that my connection is back.
You
So-
don't need those like Thomas.
I don't need Lightoma. I will activate that Estoma. Wait, what? What is that, Dante? What is that? That's a save point.
One step.
Oh,
One
then
step.
You're heading to the wrong way? Yeah, the wrong way, Dante. It's the wrong
way on the wrong way.
Okay, we're doing pretty good. I partially remember this area, so it's like, it helps. If I see the mannequin on I'm on the right way. There is one thing I'm gonna need, and it's a liftoma. Unless I don't care for the damage.
Let me guess what the liftoma does. It levitates you.
No way! How'd you figure that out? There we go. That was the darkness. That's the caves. Because I'm not finding any of the optional bosses for this run, I saved so much time, and I saved 50% or more in car insurance by switching to Geico. And I'm gonna ignore that item because I believe that all that's in there is a muscle drink. That's a mannequin. I hate the caves, but I'm memorizing them so it's less painful. Flip. We're about to hit Asakusa, which hosts the most annoying way to get a Magatama that I don't need, so thankfully that's not an issue.
That's good.
We are 3 hours and 42 minutes into this run. And we have reached a point where I was able to do everything in one sitting in 12 hours, but now we're gonna do it faster. Because I'm not fucking around as much. Welcome to Asakusa. This is where Lyrical Nyx is going to be at tomorrow. Unless she actually finally does her fucking grinding. Because she's not ready. On here would normally be one of the, Nirvana. And I don't need Genba. I actually really don't need to buy it. That saves me money. Oh, I will have to acknowledge this save point. There would be one of the Fiend 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse riders waiting in front of that save point. But because I haven't gone to the end of the second Kalpa of the Amal Labyrinth, they're not triggered.
Interesting.
You can literally fight any other Fiend, except the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse. So Hijiri only just told us that, hey, now that I'm here, I can go spy on everyone and not get caught by the Nihilo, or the Mantra, or whatever. We are gonna now head off to a random spot that literally serves no purpose gameplay-wise. It's just a location for story. You have to acknowledge it to move forward. This area does that. Asakusa does this twice. And I don't like it either time.
If it's story, then technically it is important gameplay-wise.
Yes, it's just, you know, when you're speeding through.
What is that fucking game?
Devil Summoner Raido is one of the other SMT games that I am interested in.
I'm only vaguely familiar with 3. This one.
SMT 3.
Yeah.
Oh.
Raido, Devil Summoner Raido was like the game where Raido came from. When he cameoed in this game. It's a more like real-time RPG kind of deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably why I haven't heard of it. I'm not into those kind of games.
I wasn't either, but I saw gameplay and I checked it out. I was like, you know what? Maybe I will give it a shot. And I do have it. I do own it. PlayStation 2 copy. And all that jazz. Cousin gifted me that. Same cousin that's giving me his Switch. I gotta do something for that man one of these days. So, yeah, now we're gonna go through another set of buildings to reach an area to further progress the story. Oh, I did get a Magatama that I do need to learn skills from. Wait a minute, I have 2 of those now. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, so we're gonna temporarily switch the difficulty to normal. And hit Raburma. Oops, he's out of MP. Riberama. Where I'm going to learn a skill here that is going to have a really strong physical skill that I will use if I have to lift a finger. And which, in the Mizuchi boss battle that I had to record offline, I had to lift a finger. I didn't make it to full Kakutsuchi phase, so I had to use Gaia Rage. There it is, Define Shot. 1 more level, and that will be the end of my use for Nirvana. Man, really smells like Teen Spirit here. It's kind of gross. Fuck. So he used War Cry, which reduced our attack by half, and the battle's still going. Well, no, he decreased our attack twice. But that's fine. We're fine. We got this. Goodbye, life bonus. Now we gotta go switch to Miasma. We now have max strength. Well, we gotta learn the next useful, magic skill that we're gonna need for a boss fight. Where I have to use magic.
Max. No, already have max strength.
Wait, so we got Wild Dance. I don't need that. Oh, ice is in the way. I will not let Miasma rumble. Sometimes the Magatama, like as you saw, will, you know, rage violently inside of you. And, where I kept getting stat bonuses and healed in the, from the other Magatamas, Miasma has a chance to curse you. And if you get cursed, well, curses, for one. But also, you might attack your party, you can't switch the Magatama. And some other weird shit happens in battle that's just inconvenient. Truly cursed. Oh, and if you go visit the fusion place, you might be able to fuse different demons that are just usually just not the most appealing. The music changes, and it's a cool sounding track. The whole resistance is coming in. Alright. Now we got Ice Glacial Blast, which is gonna replace Ice Breath, because that's the better version. And that was Miasma!
No more.
Wow,
use for
Ankh and Nirvana
plans.
were just right next to each other. I'll just put on normal resistance guy. Switch the
Normal resistance guy?
Yes.
Is he related to the resistance guy?
Yes. He was before normal. He was normal resistance guy was first before resistance guy. Because he's normal. He's just your average guy, but he has one ability. The ability to resist. Alright,
Why
so...
does that sound like a movie that would exist?
Coming soon to theaters near you. So, here's Futomimi. He's telling us that this place is their sacred land and we can't go in. Oh well, I guess we'll have to come back later when someone decides to tear it down.
Miraisos.
Miraisos. Alright, so now we have to go back to Asakusa to go talk to Hijiri, who will tell us some important plot info again. That is basically Hijiri's use. He uses that little terminal thing to keep looking at plot. He's like the eyes of the world, almost.
Here's the exposition.
So, the nightmare system that Hikawa used to blast beams onto the fucking mantra is now gonna locate... He's gonna locate the source of the power. This obelisk. This place that totally won't be used as the endgame area. This huge tower that jutted out of the ground. That thick shaft that caused women to shudder!
Devil May Cry 3 much?
Yes, because that was in... The artist for additional, for Nocturne collaborated with that Devil May Cry featuring Dante. In the Nocturne featuring Dante. And he became the artist for the Devil Triggers. And naturally, Temina grew, influenced by Nocturne.
Cool. That's some neat little trivia there.
Yep. And you'll definitely see the Temina grew, like, where Temina grew its inspiration from just by seeing the tower's design within the inside. So we had to return to Ginza. And now we gotta roll down the highway. That's all the way over here. We're gonna have to do this again later as well. And everything just has to be so goddamn far away. Just to, one, get to the other side of the Nihilo headquarters. That is going to lead us to that giant tower known as the obelisk. And if you can see in the farther distance, there's another shiny building there that we'll have to return to later as well. Meaning I have to do this whole highway trip twice. There's an item cube right there, but there's nothing but a succubus. Nothing but suck.
I should be going.
Alright, Joed, you rest easy.
Rest easy, Joed.
Alright, we're in a world of darkness. And I found it. There we go. It's dark, but it's not that hard to find the exit. This led us right back to the True Core floor, where we fought the Cheetah Man, and my internet disconnected. We are now going to go to another part of this area, which we clearly could have accessed sooner, but that's why they kicked us out of the Nihilo headquarters. And now we run down the long hallway. This tower had a long staircase to walk down, and now we got a long hallway to walk down. What a fear in my heart, where you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you, Snake Eater. In my time, there'll be no one else. Oh, there we go. We made it. I don't know what the Hilo is with long areas, but clearly they like it long. There's the terminal we need to acknowledge. We absolutely 100% must acknowledge. Oh yeah, guess what? When I was at the Kamurocho prison, I forgot to acknowledge that door again. That was gonna help me teleport fast. But I remembered and noticed, so I had backchecked really quick to go acknowledge it.
Oh, nice.
Alright. In the obelisk, you gotta do math. It's fun to do math. So there's a save point over there. That's just a save terminal. The mini ones that teleport me back to the main one. This area has no main terminal. For reasons. So if you gotta do any of your grinding or any item pursuits for whatever reason you have to, do it while it's still here. Alright, here's 3 arrogant ladies. Or one hot one, one arrogant one, and one with a really Onei-chan voice. They would laugh haughty and I would wait for them, but I don't want to wait for them. I already waited for Gulzo Tenho to laugh at me for telling him no. And reasonably so. He died. I don't want to serve a dead leader. So as you can see, there's a bunch of cubes here. I am going to flip. Not emotionally, just flip around 180. And so begins these math puzzles. You hit the spear, and the Kagutsuchi phase gets returned to new phase, and you must... As you step on these tiles, the phases will move forward. And in order to progress through these blocks, you need to hit the right number. That was the easy one. Now we gotta prepare to do hard ones. We're gonna do that several times, and it's gonna get progressively harder. Well, at least for... There are detour routes. Detour routes for items. And those typically are harder. Because while you have to add up for most of the time, there are going to be cases where the detour routes for items make you subtract. And that's when you have to really use your noggin. Because as you may or may not have noticed, Kagutsuchi's phases go up to 8, then go down to new. And that's how it's going to work. If it gets to new, again, the blocks under you fall, and you have to just walk your way back up. And it's a bit of a detour and time-consuming and more battles to ensue kind of thing. Left. Down. Save terminal up there, but we don't need it. Oops. The most annoying thing about the detour routes for items is that it's often a mystic chest. But in order to guarantee that you're getting your time worth, you know, you need it to be on full phase, or at least close. This one is also easy to get to progress. You need to make it hit 8. Hit 1. Hit 3, that's 4. And that's a 4 tile. That's right in front of it. The idea is that you need to make sure that when you step on the tile that's in front of the wall, that you know you're on the right number to add it up. 4 hours in. Alright, now there is a place where you can overlook and see which one of these cubes you need to go. These cubes will cross every one of these, so you won't always end up where you need to go. But it's the second cube going from left to right that leads you forward. If you go on the last set of cubes, you can get to a mystic chest item, but then you have to walk all the way down. And then it's a really long detour back down just to get back on these cubes. And you really don't need it. Alright, in order to move forward, you need to make the number 8. This is at 3, so you need to make sure that your number's at 5. Which is easy. You get this blank square to just, like, step again. The detour route has the number being 4, so if you were to try to do the detour route to get the item, you need to make sure that by the time you step on that tile, it's on 4. Math. This one is also easy. No matter what you do, you step on 3. That makes it half. Makes it 7. Step forward, and it's 8. The real challenge is getting to the 4 one, but that one's easy. All you have to do is just keep stepping on the 3s and don't step on a 1. Soup. This is the part where we strafe a lot. Zigzagging all the way up these little blocks here. Oy. Darkness. Balls. Oops, oops. It's gonna be a lot of zigzagging, and clearly it's off muscle memory to remember which way to go. Quite often, you just want to do this, hug in the tighter area kind of deal. Minus that one. That one's where you gotta go as far as you could. This one, you gotta stay tight. I know I'm just speedrunning this backwards all in first person, so it might not be helpful, but you'll get the hang of it. Hey, but these are nice walls. And we're almost there. We're almost done with the tower. There is like a whole burial treasure underground you. So there was a platform you may have saw it earlier. If you go down, you gotta do more math, and you get more items. And one of the items you can get is the ability to analyze enemies with an item that's reusable. So you don't need the move analyze. It's really useless. But also, that item is useless. Get on the wiki. You're done. Alright, so puzzle here. You need to activate all of these walls. In one motion. Like, you cannot step out. You have to fight them all at once. And every time you do, you gotta fight one of the sisters. This is not a traditional boss battle. All you do is hit her a lot, and then she eventually goes... She ha-has and fucks off. Alright, now it's back to that. The next phase needs to be on 8. And we needed to step out, make it 6, and back at 8. This is actually, honestly, really easy. The only way you can fuck it up is by overthinking it. The best part of fighting against like just this is she does and she boosts her defense as low into your defense, which means absolutely fucking nothing to us. So you don't win, they leave. So you can't really kill them, even though you've already killed them. And now we gotta reduce this back to 4. Still easy. Boom. This is just a case of walking back and forth. Now this girl snips you. But she doesn't attack first. Now, in every other run I've done prior to my last run and this one, I've always had to run around for a bit to set up the full phase. Because like I said, it was counting down, so now it's heading closer to new phase than full phase. But because my party is fucking busted and I'm a force to be reckoned with, ain't none of that matter. So we're gonna ride it up. My bitches will slay. My bitches are better than your bitches. Aha. They give like this weird ass laugh. Alrighty. And I'm angry! And they're dead. That's it. Moriarty's sisters are dead. If I had Bright Might, I would have probably killed off, Snip Snip. I still need to get my 5th turn, which I will do after this. So our teacher's hanging upside down while she's powering that nightmare system that fucking obliterated people. We're gonna move our hand forward and stop the system, and somehow when the system's deactivated, she's not gonna fall headfirst into that fucking pin. We're gonna catch her. So then our teacher, who originally wanted to help Hikawa remake the world because she didn't like the way it was, is gonna have a midlife crisis and realize, oh, maybe I fucked up. Having just a bit of a midlife crisis. But now she's also gonna start having, like, this goddess that she feels like she can come up with her own reason and do something about this world.
Oh no.
But her ideals are mainly freedom. But right now, we're not worrying about that. She's twitching out because Aradia, this goddess, has possessed her. She is a fake god! She doesn't really do anything. She has no power here. The only thing she does is give us 2 more additional demon slots. Then she's gonna float and T-pose away and fly off.
Yeah, T-pose away. She's asserting her dominance.
Yep. We'll see her later. Meanwhile, little Lucifer and old woman are gonna be like, oh no, Adadia's here, what a pest. This is the midpoint of the game. So this is the part where we already had Yosuga had the flag, but now the other two reasons are gonna have their flags up. Their first flags, at least. Like I said previously for the Yosuga route, the main flags are gonna be... are gonna be when we talk to the people upholding the reasons themselves, which is gonna be Colin for the reason of Musubi, and Hikawa for the reason of Shijima. And, saying yes to Colin and saying yes to Ali's Yosuga will make an additional option appear later at the second time and the final time to cement your route with them. But saying no just makes shit move faster by not giving you a choice at all, because they're like, they just won't ask for your help because they know you're not with them. For Shijima, Shijima, it doesn't matter. But still say no. Your options is yes or no when it comes to Shijima. And then you get, like, the second chance area is, only truly second chance if you haven't sided with any other reasons yet. So I'm gonna go to the Labyrinth of Amala. I gotta go get my 5th turn, finally. I'm gonna need it for some battles later. I succeeded in not needing it up until now. So, this is the Labyrinth of Amala. This is where you go down if you want to get the true demon ending. I don't believe I properly explained this last time, but the normal demon ending was the original ending they had on the original release of the PlayStation 2 before they had any of this additional content out. Like, all of this and the Fiends were add-on when they made the Maniacs version featuring Dante. And then the Raido version, the Chronicles version, Maniacs Chronicles, was still also Japan exclusive, until the HD collection gave us that. The interesting thing is, the console version makes the new game you play always the Chronicles version, so you have to download the DLC separately to acquire Dante. And do the Maniacs version that everyone in the US grew up with. But the PC version separates the two. So there is actually, on the PC, you were able to play the original version without Raido or Dante or any of the Fiends. And then you can either select Chronicles or Maniacs to play Dante and Raido. But, going back to why this relates to the true demon ending, is that the demon ending you get here is lackluster. A little anticlimactic. You don't even get to fight the final boss, you just... fuck off. And then, so the true demon ending does a little more to really bring that climactic battle. It's the wildly popular ending. Most people know what I'm talking about whenever I talk about true demon ending. The main endings that honestly matter is the neutral ending / freedom ending, where you return the world back to normal. And then the true demon ending, where you follow Lucifer's thing. You go down, you become a demon, and destroy God and Kagutsuchi, like, literally destroy Kagutsuchi. You denied all reasons, even the idea of going back to your old world. The whole enchilada. Ah, my shiny thing.
Because your character's a half-demon, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's what the true demon ending is more on, versus the normal demon ending, where you're just neutral and not letting people have their world. So you go through 5 levels of these, Kalpas, which all have their respective puzzles and long, long labyrinths, but a shit ton of good items. That
Cool.
and the ability to get death stones, which allows you to fuse the fiends that you have fought.
Cool.
And if once you get to the 5th Kalpa, you can recruit Dante or Raido. There is also this thing that we're about to encounter. This thing called the Burial Chamber, where after somewhere at this point you get this key in the 2nd Kalpa, and you get this thing called the Hooded Visor, and you go up to these graves. These graves have the name of the bosses you've defeated. And you are supposed to defeat these bosses again with about as little turns as possible. So basically every turn consumed is like the press turn icon. So if you've been hitting their weaknesses and you just fill it up with like glowing press turn icons that haven't been consumed, then you haven't used a turn. And so some of them really want you to abuse the shit out of some boss's weakness and use it in very little press turns as possible. If you do this for every single boss on your New Game Plus, this event that's happening right now happens that gives you 1 additional press turn. For being resourceful with your press turns, you get 1 more press turn. That applies to every New Game Plus cycle you start from here onward, even if you didn't do any of these boss battles again.
Oh.
It is set for you for life of that save file. So, that being said, on that original first playthrough, I did indeed do every single boss, and as fast as I humanly could. There were some that wanted you to do it within 4 press turns. And some of these bosses were the Onis that resisted physical, and you needed to use their elemental weakness, but I just wasn't really cutting it. So, yeah.
But you persisted through it.
Yes. The biggest, key element to do it is when you're at the end of the game and if you do the true demon ending, your first Magatama, Magare, which has an unknown by it, gets revealed to have this move called Pierce. The Pierce move that you've seen my demons use to bypass physical weaknesses, or physical resistances. So that being said, I use that to go against those bosses. There's also a broker that sells you a demon that has the ability to pierce, and that's when you do a bunch of fusing with your demons to have pierce, etc., etc. So, yeah, basically, I had the right strat, and I got through that. The biggest challenges is to do the last 3 bosses. But thankfully, they were so fucking generous on how many turns you had to kill them in that it was basically, don't take too long. Because they know it's not going to take less than 4 turns or whatever. There's going to be a lot of press turns that are going to be passed on that. Especially the Misubi boss, Noah. So, now, Kijiri's found Colin, and he's gonna take us to him. He's also figured out how this world works. That's what he was expositing to us. So we're going back in the Amala network. Another set of teleporting puzzles. Head straight. Even though there's an item, you still head straight because that's the right way. Head to the left. Nope. Head to the right. Now heads to the left. I seem to always make that mistake. Yes, I found him. No, you didn't, he says.
Oh, no, you didn't. Oh. Can you tell that I haven't gotten much sleep today?
Yep. Oh wait, wrong side. Okay, gotta go to the right. This looks like that other hallway that we were in where we defeated the Spectre, but no, it's not. There's more.
Bright light.
Ah! Oh, this is unfortunate. Oh no, I'm gonna miss. Never mind, I didn't miss. Oops. There we go. Parvati heal us. Alrighty, go... Fuck. Right. Alright, so this puzzle is that, you can't just walk straight to the door, you have to go down a certain path. Because these souls are gonna say words and seal up the way. But it's easy, you go to the right, head forward once, head to the left, head forward, and, that's it. You're done with this section, but now you gotta do it again.
Cool.
With even more zigzagging to do. But you still start with the right. Head to the left. Head straight. And you only turn if you really want to get that other cube, but why would you do that? This one, if they trap you in, you can go to a teleport, thingy and restart back and everything's reset, but otherwise would be time consuming. I'm only going here, which sealed the way back, which means I have to go through that teleporting thing, just to get this one item. It's another magic mirror. I might want it later. I still forgot to restore my Estoma. Oh look! The Mitamas are actually here, in the way they're meant to appear. Truly a rarity. The other cube was a trap. Alright, that was it. That was all of that teleporting, zigzagging puzzle crap. Now we have to go fight Spectre again. Yep. An NPC in another room informs you that there was a demon thinking, and that should probably be your only cue that, hey, if you go ahead, you're gonna fun into him. He appears without any, like, you sense a strong presence in this room. He usually, you know, what the game usually does, but at this point, and the next battle you have to do with him, he just appears unannounced. This battle is where he consumes your mana and then uses Megidola, the almighty skill that you can't block or anything. But again, none of that matters if you just fucking kill him instantly. This is my favorite encounter. This guy just is like, huh? And I just give him ... every time. You should see the full video to the encounter because it's just so amusing. You just give him nothing but silence. That's a good story.
Yes. Sounds like it would be.
Alright, so here's Colin. There's a bunch of floating shiny things there, and he's sitting there, looking like he's missing his coat or something. Yeah, you doing good, buddy? Oh. 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 Oh, no. It sounds like you're hurting. All those flaming things coming to you? Oh, you don't look so good. Colin's dead.
Yeah.
Well, now Colin has a special voice effect that sounds all distorted and shit. You can still hear his normal voice, but he's a new Colin. All he has is his pants and his hat. The only thing that matters. Oh, and that necklace thing. He's also got his boobs replaced by a bra of liquid things. And this is the flag where you can tell him whether you support him or not. So we said no, and he's just like, I knew you wouldn't get it. And he disappears.
He's like, and just fucking pieces out.
Yep. And that's it. We found Colin, and he left us. He's going to pursue his Masubi ideal, and we won't see him again until everyone else starts going crazy.
You have to kill him, don't you?
Eventually.
Oh, that's very sad.
It is, but honestly, he's kind of a bit of a dick, so I don't have as much regrets as I feel for Ellie/Chiaki.
Oh yeah.
Who in Japanese makes me cry because her softer voice resonates with me better than her more mature, raspy, deep-sounding voice she has in English.
Yeah.
It's not bad, but it didn't. Her Japanese voice actress has this heartfelt delivery to it that just really makes me sad, boy. I am going to try to... Jesus Christ. Right on. Hit that Estoma, bro. So this is the part where I mentioned that we have to come back to Asakusa to fucking, go to a certain location to activate, to progress the story. And this one is easier to miss if you're just not thinking about it. You know, normally after you've talked to NPCs once, you're like, yeah, I don't have any reasons to talk to them again. Yeah, that doesn't apply here. You have to specifically go to this faraway building. This area gets unlocked at this point of the story. It was all just a bunch of dust and rubble before. And you must go to this Huapo, who will tell you that Hikawa is by the Mantra headquarters. You have to. You must. Or if you go there after talking to Kijiri, he won't be there. You could keep going further into this building, and there's a shit ton of items and a ton of mystical chests, which means you gotta do a ton more of manipulating Kagutsuchi to full phase. And then you just return and go to Ikebukuro, where then Hikawa's gonna do his speech to you about the world of Shijima, and we're just gonna tell him no. Because while I'm not siding with any other of the other reasons, if I said yes and then don't stop him on the next time I see him, I will go down the Shijima route. Saying no to him, he will still have this second option that shows up. But you can bypass a boss by letting him do his thing. Which otherwise, if you said yes to this, would activate Shijima route. It'll all make sense once we get there. Look at this, Demi-Fiend. This is a drum barrel. This is a great drum barrel. But what if I told you there was even more drum barrels? You're crazy! Then I guess none of these drum barrels will be yours. I could have sold this to you for only 50 macca. So he's starting to feel that people are starting to make their moves. Why the fuck haven't I used a stoma at all? Well, they gave me a chakra drop and a life stone. That's useful. It is, because I've used a few chakra drops. As you can see, we have barely stopped by the Fountain of Life lady, because with Chakra drops, I really don't have to. Alright, now that I've talked to him, I need to go back to Mifunashiro, because Futomimi is gonna have a speech that will further dictate the plot. You're supposed to go to Asakusa, and then Ijiri would tell you to check up on those mannequins, but He's gonna tell us that something's going down in Yoyogi Park, and we need to go through a different way to get to the other side of Yoyogi Park than from where we came from. Now get ready for Mirai Osas. Mirai Sos. And then he leaves. This was his very important speech. It really got to me the first time I saw it, because I'm just like... He's like, guys, I have something important to say. Mirai Sos. And then the fucking leaves, and the fucking way the door closes so fucking fast. It's just like, oh jeez, great speech, Futomimi. Keep it up, buddy.
Oh, I think I was there when you heard that.
Yes, I had one of those laughing fits, man. Joey and I were fucking losing it. So then I made a video out of that. Alright, so this is the unlocked area. If I fought any of the other 3 horsemen, the 4th one would appear here, but because that hasn't happened, I bypass him, he doesn't exist. And now we go to the collector mannequin shop that he's exclusively opened in this specific location. So we need Venmana. This is when I realized, oh wow, I don't have a lot of macca. Because I wasn't able to buy the rest of these, but I don't need any of these. So, yeah. I need that because now that's gonna teach me, Endure. Which, on normal playthroughs, it's just nice to have Endure, because then, you know, you can endure. No, I'll see if a battle happens on its own accord, or if I just run into a boss battle, then boom, I got Endure. That is the rest of the other skill, the other Magatamas are just for the collection. On earlier levels, you could use the other physical Magatama that was there and learn a different skill called Zero Speed. Which, until you're at that level to learn Gaia Rage, you will use instead, and it sometimes can cause panic. And it also has a cool kicking animation he does. Now we gotta go through another one of these stations, but the thing is, it's actually a lot shorter than you think. But there's also dead mannequins, and there's darkness. Demons go restless at your presence. No. It's so dark and it's so spooky, and there's gonna be like a red light and a mannequin down there. Woo. Dead people. Alright, so there's 3 cracks here. You want to go to the one in the middle. If you head to the red, you've gone too far. Ow. Ow. The first crack actually will lead you to an item, so it's not all that bad. This is how short this dungeon is, or this tunnel is. You go left, and you can go into that door if you want an item, but there'll be 2 of those cash cubes are traps. One with enemies, and one that just hurts your soul and feelings. If you had any of those. Otherwise, you head down those 2 hallways, and you're already out. Well, at least you're in light. And now you're truly out. Ta-da! It's over. I like that tunnel. It's short. There's no puzzle gimmicks in that tunnel. Flip. Fuck. And a flip-de-loo, my darling. So now we're all the way back to that first area. But now we're on, like, the other side of Yoyogi Park.
Mm.
So while we were gone, that sadistic mannequin we saw, like, hours ago, came back with a triangle and has brainwashed everyone.
Oh no.
In the park. Everyone outside of the park is fine. And brainwashing mainly just means that they're keeping people out of there. While he gains a bunch of Magatsuhi to give himself some power. We need to go to the other side of this. We are well acquainted with this park after doing the DLC area so much. Except the DLC area, you know, teleported you to, like, to death. So there's our teacher. She is going to tell us that she tried to get this triangle thing that can give you a bunch of power. The triangle thing that Sakahagi has. You need Magatsuhi to, you know, be able to summon gods and perform your world and all that fun stuff. To have a reason. Your Tilf is not despairing over that. And she's going to ask you to go get that triangle thing for her. Which you have the option of saying yes, no, and let me think. But no matter what, if you say no and don't let me think, she will basically guilt trip you, and you have no choice but to say yes, because she could be like, you're the only person in this world I can trust. And honestly, I would do it for her regardless. I just wanted to see what the other answers were like. And I felt bad. Because she's Tilf. Alright, so here's all of the fairies that are just all, like, bullying and being a jerk. So this puzzle's fun. These bridges are dangerous. These bridges will contain pixies that will try to, that will teleport you back if you cross them. Now, there's a bridge thing over there where you can actually see where they are at. They'll glow a blue orb, or green or bluish orb, to show you where they're at. And using that knowledge, you just make sure you go under the right bridge. Not that one. On the way, you'll fight some either weak or strong fairies. Increase my magic. I now learn Endure. I am going to replace Mono Bonus with that. And I got stunned. This is why I bought those dis stuns. And every fucking thing else. I'm now going to increase to Jed. Alright, so I'm going to go through this one. Nope, that was the wrong one! Choke and die, jerk! Okay, so she teleported me back here. So I think it was the very far right one. I was right. It was the very far right one. This was the one that I had, like, on the back of my head, but I guess being gone for a few hours fucks over with me. So yeah. That's what happens if you go under the wrong bridge.
Hmm.
And as you progress, now Titania, hello sexy, you're not my Titania, but you're still beautiful. There's gonna be more fairies, but this one is easier. You only have to really think about it if you're gonna get items. Here's what you do. You go straight. You go straight again. This one you go straight through the middle. That's what I was thinking. And then you turn left for the door. And then you turn left and go through this one right here. And go straight through the door. So easy. Now, Oberon here is not having any of that. He's just like, dude, you gotta stop getting past us. So now he calls in the High Pixie Squad. And the High Pixie Squad are gonna do something different. They're not gonna stay in the same position. They have two formations. X formation and cross formation. Right now, they're in X formation. Naturally, it means what you think it means. Being in X formation means that they're in an X formation, and cross formation means they're in a cross formation. So, all you have to do is just go through this specific area, go under this bridge, so then they go into cross formation. Blip. And there you go. You can go through this bridge. If you go under there while they're in cross formation, you're screwed. Free item. Alright, now the last area is gonna get real tricky. After I go through this unnecessary battle. Ah, but it gave me 4K macca, which matters, I'm sure. Oberon's like, wow, you've been checking up on our positions, but check this out. I broke the bridge because I'm a troll. So now you can't see where the pixies and fairies are. Oh no, what are you gonna do? It's really simple. There is actually one pixie-less way to do it, but there's even the faster way to get through it. Go to the very far right door. Grab that cash cube if you want for more life stones. Walk forward. Choke and die, jerk! And then she teleports you. Whoa! I walked too far to the right. God damn it. Now I need to check my map. Where am I? Unfortunate. Let's try that again, but this time I knew what I was doing. Take a hike! Alright, this time I'm paying attention to my position. I turn left, walk up, and walk up again. There you go, that was that easy. I just made a slight hand of mistake. And now this is the one part where I change out my party. This is where I actually use the other girls. Because now we're gonna go fight the one boss that reflects physical. Meaning my doesn't matter what, it really doesn't matter what phase of Kagutsuchi it is anymore. I just have to win. Will I enter? Of course I will. Mr. Bobblyheads be like, what the fuck? How'd you get here? And he's gonna be so power hungry, and he's gonna tell you that he kind of fought someone else. He'll try to get that triangle and might have cut her arm off. And anyone who wasn't prepared to have powerful magic demons now must prepare to face this pre-rendered cutscene that you would not have noticed on the PlayStation 2 version. As he summons the very thing that reflects physical, and is also the same demon that if you buy from a shady broker in the 5th Kalpa, he'll have Pierce, and all the best magical moves. Blink. Blink. Giant Gurmikala Giant Elephant Fat Belly Man. So this is where I'm gonna actually play this game like an SMT game. We are going to boost the shit out of my magic. And this is one of the reasons why I really needed to make sure that I had my, my extra turn, so I can keep... So I can do exactly this. Get my magic up to 4. And Gurmakala is going to use Beast Eye, give himself 2 more move turns. Which makes him have 3. He's gonna waste 1 on Dakunda because I wounded him. Make him have Paffer attack. And then he's gonna try to poison us. But he can't. Dumbass. It's a curse move. Alright, so now we're gonna hit him with the Glacial Blast. We're gonna hit him with a Debilitate. We're gonna use the super powerful Wind Cutter move. And that's it, he's done. Bye. But we got one more! It's Sakahagi, who dies this fast. Because he has like 1200 HP or whatever, which means nothing to you. Congratulations, you got an empty triangle! Damn, I hate empty triangles. It's supposed to be a really important item, but Sakahagi kinda used it all up controlling the fairies and summoning that giant elephant. But now that he's gone, all the fairies are done tripping out. All feeling like they were in a very bad nightmare. Oberon is gonna be like, I'm sorry for being a dick, but here's some information. There's a girl who left without an arm, and now she's heading back to Ikebukuro. That's it. He could have given me an item, he could have done nicer things, but instead he's just like, here's plot. Here's where you gotta go next. Well, there is items on the way out. You go down this other path and you can get to a terminal that will bring you back to the big one. Always important to acknowledge the terminals. A revival bead was absolutely useless. I had no reason to open that. Okay, so this is going to be the important part of this demon ending. This can decide whether I get neutral freedom ending, the return the world back to normal, or the neutral demon ending, where I keep the world stuck in this round world. And nothing beneficial for Lucifer's agenda, other than pissing off Kagutsuchi. The choices here don't matter if you side with the reason. It only matters if you don't side with any of them. So Tilf is gonna be sad that the triangle is out of power. So instead she's gonna feel really distant because the room is stretching. And then she's gonna tweak out again. So I heard you wanted to figure out an ending! So you must say that you're terrified. You must be a coward. Well, would you like this? Would you like a? Actually, I have nothing to offer you. I'm a fake god. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Eva's gonna despair because Aradi is still not giving her a reason, and she's not realizing she's getting duped. And that's the end of that. Now, there will be the optional fiend boss of Mother Harlot, who is like Gurmakala Part 2, but a fiend. If you so choose to. But like I said, we're not doing the Labyrinth of the Mall. We have no reason to do that unless I really want money and the XP, which I don't need. So now we need to go to Ikebukuro to go check up on our dear friend who is going to go through a tragic transformation and go from beautiful to... Oh, Jesus, why did you do that? If you tried to get to the Mantra headquarters after Hikawa's speech, you actually would not be able to enter it. Interestingly enough. But now you can go inside. It's done getting Magatsuhi consumed out of people. And we have to go all the way to the top again for this. Which will also mark the last time I have to go to the very top of this place. Like the rule of 3. 60. Boop. Four hours and 50 minutes. Zing. There it is, there's Ellie, who is missing an arm, but you can't see that. You just see that she's a little less denim, and it's actually pretty hot. So Gozu Tenho is still alive, he's just now a wall instead of a statue. But he's about to become even less. Ellie's despairing over her lack of strength and inability to, like, conceive her reason or have the power to make it happen. But Gozu Tenno's like, you know what? I was so pissed off about losing to the Nihilo. I'm gonna pass that power on to you because it seems like you also want to make our world of strong people. So begins the part where I can let go of my controller again for a bit, while she grows a right arm. Bang, 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 pull her devil trigger. Which would have been fine if it stopped there. Then it like grows like a tree and spikes and shit. But even that's like, okay. Even if it were to become like some ridiculously powerful hand. It's what happens after. No, that's not the lighting. She's pale-skinned. My hand is on fire! She shatters Gozu Tenho's head, it's symbolic. And there's our new Ellie. Her tree gave her like a mask, and her hair's all spiky and shit. And she's like, I'm beautiful! I'm like, no. You were beautiful with your normal look. So now she laughs evilly. To show you that she's lost it. It's sad to see her lose it. And her new followers are coming into the tower, which are angels. Ironically. Angels that are typically law are siding with this reason that favors the strong, but there's chaos in trying to, like, you know, be the top.
Chaos and order.
Yep. So, fuck them. Alright, last time we jump off this thing. Yeah. Fun trivia thing, if you come back here with Dante, and you do jump off this, normally all your demons get half health, or 1 HP on normal games. But Dante is unaffected. You know, because he does that. He does this normally. Of course it's not going to actually hurt him.
Yeah.
Fun little lore playing into the game. Same thing for how his taunt gives him MP back. Like stylish devil trigger points coming back. Alright, so now we're gonna go to Asakusa.
Oh, that's cool.
And now Hijiri's gonna go fucking insane. He's gotten pretty attached to this barrel and being able to be the expositional guy and knowing everything about the world. And he's now gonna, like, basically show off how much he knows. We have to go there after this next... as the last area before the last area. And this is where we're going next. But that's what we're going after. So he's like, no one knows. So he gets a little arrogant. And Colin's like, yeah, no. And Colin pulls him into the drum, and now we gotta go follow after him.
Oh shit.
Will you go after Hijiri? You could take the time to save your game before going inside, but that thing is gonna be glowing and shining freakily for as long as it takes for you to get in there. So now we see Colin. He's like, "Hey, how you doing? Did you come to see me or to Hijiri? Oh, you here to see Hijiri? Well, fuck off." He's gonna perform a ritual with him. If you don't whatever you say to him doesn't matter. But we got one more boss battle to do with the Spectre. Hey, yo! So the new gimmick is now he's gonna keep summoning new Spectres and keep self-destructing. He's gonna do kamikaze a lot. But, unfortunately, I got Bright Might advantage, so it's already done. Even if I didn't have Bright Might, he was still gonna die. It's an otherwise tedious boss fight as long as you don't, get the one-up on him. Okay. This is a fun area. Other reason why I needed 5 turns. Alright, so there's 3 temples, and we gotta go through each temple. To activate the Magatsuhi power that is gonna power up the big temple in the middle. As David once joked, this is a true pyramid scheme. Each temple has a set of puzzles you gotta go through in order to get to that point. And honestly, the worst of them all is the center one. Because there's teleporting.
Of course.
Yep, I have enough to summon my last 3 boys. Those 2 items that you will try to go for will not be accessible. These doors will teleport you, or at least some of these rooms will. Sometimes I still double check to just make sure where I'm at so I remember where to go. This is a pretty straightforward one, because you literally go straight forward. Cool, I got Soma, which I really don't need. I just gotta stop doing that. It's a bad habit. Teleports you again. You must go straight and turn around and go to the one next to it. And that's the end of this floor. Now I gotta do more teleporting.
I'm starting to fall asleep, so I think I'm gonna go to bed.
Alright, David, you rest easy.
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta turn left
Peace out.
here. Turn left, teleports you over to this. Go straight. Turn left again. Double checking my position. Turn right. Up and left again. And that's it. That's that whole section. Go to other doors if you want to potentially run into the bloody fucking items that are there. And there's also like one Mahama reuse item that's useless but cost a lot of money to sell. This boss battle, I don't need Bright Might for. This is the Boom guy. He'll be on in a day or two. So he's gonna summon up different elemental jelly buddies, and you have to defeat all of them in one singular turn, or Big Jelly will revive the little jellies, or the little jelly will revive the big jelly. But none of that matters. Not on Merciful mode. And not with my, overly powered team. I now have a Dama. Another Magatama I will actually want. So I'm gonna go equip that. Where the fuck are you? There you are. The next move I can learn is Bolt Storm, which I will definitely 100% use. So Ice Boost is gonna have to take a back seat. Or actually, honestly, I don't even need to use Fog Breath, so I can get rid of Fog Breath. I've been wondering that for the longest time, what I should really just get rid of. What I really need, or what I really don't need. The Kagutsuchi phase is not looking too bright. No pun intended. So I'm gonna go do this temple next, which I usually don't. But I would rather be in the optimal position to fight the boss in the Black Temple when I have a full Kagutsuchi, because then it's less risky. Because he's got the most health out of all of these bosses here. This room, you don't step on the shadows. If you step on the shadows, you get teleported into a red-looking world, and there's a lot of damaged floors and all that shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 doors, and out of all the... or 5 doors, and out of all those doors, one of them will lead you instantly to a shadow room. I just remembered that it's the 4th door, and miraculously remembered on my second playthrough, and then just made that a mental note to myself. In this room, in this second floor, you have to get into the shadow. The NPC that you see in front of there is like, what? I avoided all the shadows, so why am I stuck? There's a lot of one-way doorways, so you ideally need to, like, pay attention where you're going to, and make sure you don't go to the wrong door. But you go through this roundabout hallway thing, and then there's 2 doors, but you need to go through those 2 doors in the non-demon shadow world thing. Alright, so, one of these doors will have a shadow behind them. So you go to the left. Shadow is like all up in that corner. Now go to the right, take the center one, and get ready for battle. Boom. This enemy, absorbs physical. But you know what that means, right? That don't fucking matter. That's Skadi! If you've fused a Skaha and you defeat her, you can have your Skaha evolve to a Skadi, who will eventually learn the ability to nullify her weakness, which is electricity, that the boss does not have. But I have Pierce, boom, boom, and, oh yeah, I didn't learn Shock. Huh. Oh well. What a shame. Alright, that was that. I now learned Bolt Storm. And Fog Breath can actually go. And Gabriel is now even more powerful than she already is. The benefit to them leveling up just means their base power goes up. As I said, that means their normal attack will just keep hurting even more. Or just their general power. And their defense will also go up. Okay. I hope the Kagutsuchi is in the right spot for me. I think it should be. It's going up. Fuck. I know I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna have to do some back and forth shimmying to get through that. Oops. Alright, this temple is the Black Temple. Can you guess why? It's pitch black. Kind of. This temple is only elongated by your desire to get items. That's literally it. This is actually the easiest out of all the temples. I mean, even Red Temple was pretty easy when you know where to go. This is not the boss battle. You need to go up to this torch and put it out. There were doors that were nearby on the second floor. And now they're unlocked. What you saw on the first floor, there were several rooms nearby here. And and you can go into the first floor, and you couldn't really see anything. Other than like, oh, there's a crack on the floor. And your idea is you need to jump down from the hole of the second floor to either open up the crack, or I'm gonna waste my time getting an item since I have nothing else to do. Open up the crack, open up the floor, walk the dinosaur. And right here, the boss room's right there. That's where the boss is. That's it, that's it. But now I need to work the Kagutsuchi to full phase, because it will be highly beneficial. These are one-way doors, so I'm not gonna really go anywhere else. I'm just gonna slide back and forth for a bit. This next boss has a really offensive name, but it just means Black Sun, and if you just say it the right way, you won't offend anybody. But that's not anything we're gonna be worrying about, because you're never gonna see that move. Merciful mode, ladies and gentlemen. It makes everything a joke. Alright, we're almost there. And that is my party. If everything goes right, I won't even have to lift a finger. You wanna fight? Let's go. And here he is, Alciel, a giant head that you only get to see the first half of. Until he opens his mouth and his teeth wiggle. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. And it's over. Meow. Defeated by Pussy. And that was it. He has 8,000 HP. Bright Might is the way to go. It's always the way to go. Alright, now comes the second event that I talked about, where if you said yes to Colin on his views, you'll get another chance to either fully follow him for his Masubi ideals or not. Otherwise, because I said no, we will skip that choice of dialogue, and he's just gonna go straight to doing what he's gonna do in this event. The pyramid touched the crack. It touched the tip. We're out of here. Oops. I guess I should actually turn around, since I do need to go into that pyramid and face it. So for reference on that black temple, it's always on the turn to the left, second door. Sir Colin is crucifying Hijiri, symbolic. Theories that Hijiri is probably the SMT2 protagonist. But it turns out that Colin's gonna tell us that he was originally planning to put one of us on there. At least, that was his theory. Stop this. So he would ask us if we've been supportive for him. He gives us the option of whether we wanted to do it ourselves. But no, now he's gonna dunk his ass, quote unquote. He dunks him into this little red ocean thing, and Hijiri explodes into a ton of Magatsuhi. Now, one would say that Hijiri died, but he's actually already been dead the entire time. He actually never made it to the hospital. But because of his deadly sin, he's been eternally punished to just deal with shit like that. Meanwhile, Colin summons up his god that he named Noah. Which is, another elephant-like thingy, I don't know, some kind of mammal. While he stays huddled up in his lonely red circle orb thing. Well, that's one person that became a god thing. Now we have 2 more to go. We're getting close to the end. And it's been 5 hours and 13 minutes. Now there's the angels that tell us, like, uh-oh, someone got started their god, but then they're gonna tell us that, hey, Ellie is heading to Asakusa. And you're like, uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. So we gotta go head down to Asakusa, where people are gonna be dead. If you go to Asakusa, they're gonna be told that everything's quiet. But where you really have to go is to the sacred land of the mannequins. Straight away. Don't go anywhere else. Well, unless you had to, like, heal yourself and stop by the cathedral shadows and stuff. But otherwise, all you really have to do is just go to this place, where there are now going to be dead mannequins everywhere. Because the mannequins tried to form their own reason and get something going. But Ellie's like, no, you're just mud dolls. You can't make your own world. I often make this argument that I would have been Colin and Ellie, or Chiaki and Isamu, for those of you who've been dying when I keep saying my OC versions of their names, are fine in the Vortex, and are fine before the Vortex world. World ends and they're just a dick. So Ellie's just misguided with her desire for power, and I just don't agree with it. And Colin's isolationist world, well, he's been a dick about it, so it's kind of just like, man, I don't really... Even his ending just... I don't like it. It's just so... meh. According to the drama CD, if you want to base lore on that, Chiaki was actually a childhood friend of the MC and had a potential to be romantic partners if the conception didn't happen. And then Colin was just a classmate. Colin Isamu. Well, damn, I'm not gonna get that full Kagutsuchi phase by the time I face the bosses. But that's fine. I still don't need it. Before we go, we have angels that are gonna ask us, do you agree with Yosuga? I'm assuming this would be one of those mini points if you weren't sure, if you hit the I don't know. No. And so Dominion's not happy with that, but he can go fuck himself. You see this one a lot of times, and he's a dick every time, and I just don't care for him. I just don't care for condescending people. All the more reasons why I can't deal with with an idea like Yosuga. Yep, we're going in. Wee. And so we're gonna go see the mannequin slaughter. A really cute song, but then she shatters their face and throws them away. And that's her defaultly, like you said no to her, just because you already said no to her before. Otherwise, she would try to protest, try to argue her case a little more. And if you did agree with her, you get to fight Futomimi, who is a weaker boss than these three. But again, that doesn't really matter to me. Face my wrath. They're dead. Oh no. Oh yeah. And while that happened, she killed Futomimi. No matter what, he was gonna die. No saving him. And she's gonna be really condescending here. And delude herself that all this Magatsuhi they were saving up was actually for her. So she's gonna use that to summon her god, and I get to let go of the controller again. Pretty. All that, but that was the pre-rendered part. Now, she's gonna look even worse than she already has. In my opinion. She just progressively gets worse in her design. Like, it's not like it's a bad design, but, like, it is pretty wicked. But in terms of the pretty Chiaki Ellie that I liked, this is so far from it. Unless you get into demons like that, I'm just not. No. Farewell. Now I gotta go to the last area. What Baal Avatar, her goddess for Yosuga, was saying is that someone in Ginza is about to make their move, meaning Hikawa is about to do his thing to become his god for Shijima. And guess what? Guess what that means? We gotta go back to Ginza again and go through the highway again, to that far away part of the map. I hate living. So at this point in the game, the next tunnel does open up, and out of all the tunnels, this is the one tunnel that has something useful going for it, big time. There is this miner, like a miner guy, like a guy who does mining, who is trying to dig a tunnel, and he asks for one of your demons, and after he finishes digging it up, you get some loot. But the main thing you get is this Kimon stone that allows you to access the Kimon temple, which you fight a boss and you get this Magatama Gundari, which gives you the next best singular physical attack skill until you get to the near end of the game where you get the truly best version. But that's a bit of a detour, and we're not trying to get all the Magatamas, and given that ultimate skill that I just talked about is the end of the game, I can just get by. Also, it's Merciful mode. A lot of things just don't matter. Alright. I actually will manipulate Kagasuchi a bit to get it on full, which is a lot easier to do when you're outside versus inside. So, I may have mentioned this before, but the Fiends things that's part of the Maniacs edition. The only Fiends that you can skip, or at least they won't show up at all, are the Four Horsemen. That requires you to get to the end of the second Kalpa and then start the third. But every other Fiend will show up where they show up. They're all just out of the way, except for this one. This is the only one that's going to be in your way, no matter what. So that marks Matador, Hellbiker, and this last one. The worst of all of the Fiends, if you aren't prepared and don't do enough damage to this boy. Trumpeter. Mr. Toot Toot Man. This is supposed to be an animation of me falling. Hello there! I see you're falling! How's the air up there? Oh, it's bad and it's cold. I see! You should probably hit the ground! Ugh! Are you ready, demi-fiend? I'm gonna toot you like you've never tooted before. I'll have you know I was the top of my class in band cap. Here we go! He dootin'. So his gimmick is that he has Holy Melody, which will fully heal the HP and MP of the lowest level demon. Albeit it's all random because everyone's the highest they can be. And then he could do this piece of shit thing called, Evil Melody, which will kill the lowest HP party member. He also has 16k of health. So trust me when I say I needed this Bright Might. Now he's dead. It's free real estate. Oh, I still had that Magatama on. Yeah, I don't need that. Nice. And my suck actually leveled up, which means her luck went up. At this point in the game, the bosses give you a fucking unbelievable amount of XP. It is horrifically busted. Like, all the times of Merciful mode being busted pales in comparison to how busted this is. That minor guy that I told you about that will get you to that other Magatama is on the right side. Most of the time when you're in this tunnel, you're always going to the left. You're always going to the left. It's dark again. I am going to try to see if I can truly do this 100% in the dark. I should memorize this piece of shit tunnel by now. I hate this tunnel. So, starting by going to the right, or your left. This tunnel will make you go in circles if you go the wrong way. Then we gotta go to this, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Focus. We're on the right way. Go to the right. That will make us slide down. Now, don't go that way. That will take you on a loop, and then you'll be going in circles. And then we're gonna go this way. Through that door. Up that ladder. Through another door. Then turn right. Forward. Right again. You see that door, and if you see that save point, that means you're going the right way. Now, we gotta go that way. There's this part of the map has this roundabout thing going on, where you can go in circles, but one of these ways is supposed to take you down the hole. And I believe it's this very first one here. Your way to the Mystic Chest is cut off by that, and this door in front of you is not the door you want to go through. That will take you in a circle, so you go to the farther door. And keep going straight. Turn left. I've done this so many times that I can now do it in the dark. I do not need Lightoma. Go straight again. And you gotta go through another ladder. The idea is, from this point onward, just keep going straight. There is a door to that left, but that will take you backwards. So just keep going straight. And that's it. That's the darkness. No more darkness. You're done. You're donezo. Left is the teleporting save point. And right is the way right out. Heading on down right. Zoop. Zoop. It's going down. Pretty sure was it Vitality Incense? New. It's the new phase! Hey, yo! Now, 1 out of 8 chance that I will get an Incense or a Lifestone. Lifestone. The odds were way too rare. But you would get a Vitality Incense, which would, you know, increase your Vitality if I didn't get a Lifestone. Oops. Alright, this is the diet building. You can lose your carbs here and lose all that COVID pounds. You said the C word. That's when you know when this video was made. Voices tell you, get out of here. I tell them, no. Can't tell me what to do. We are gonna equip... shit, I knew it. And, pray for the best. Or I can sashay. Since I'm closer to full phase than I was 5 seconds ago. And let's go. And now I must fight a statue. Who is actually Cert? The fool uses a fire move on the one demon that repels everything. Amazing. Oh, that was really it. I didn't really need to think about it too much. Bright Might, ladies and gentlemen. Bright Might, Bright Might. As we see, Cert did have the ability to resist physical. He does have the ability, he does have the passive skill Retaliate, which means sometimes he could hit us back for hitting him physically. But he didn't do that for once. The one time I fought him and he just did that all the time, without skipping a beat. RNGesus just said, nah, nah. So begins the diet building's puzzles. These demons came into the diet building and they fucked everything up. Take this hallway, for example. You might have noticed that one of the hallways just looked like a fucking painting. And there's a lot of that. These doors are paintings. If you interact with them, you get teleported. However, there is one that we will use to our advantage. This is a fake door. You walk away and he's like, ha ha ha, dumbass, my traps are everywhere. And he teleports you. And you just head straight towards that door that you're facing. Oops, that's a wall. Did I say head straight towards that door you were facing? That I was kidding. That was a lie. I meant this door. I meant... Oh shit, did he teleport me somewhere else for a change? Where the fuck am I? This way. That door. That's the door I meant. I don't know. It's usually, yeah, it gets you right there, and it's really easy, and then you just... Did I hit a stoma? Yes. Go around the illusionary hallway thing. The door on your left gets you closer to the save point. The door on the right is the way to go. There's a fake painting wall there. And he is just beyond this door. Oh, wait a minute. I'll just put this on so he doesn't intoxicate me. He's gonna start off this next battle with this move Intoxicate that might make you panic. So this statue was Mata. And he got nobody with that. So he's dead. The end. Mata absorbs physical, so he gets pierced. And that's the end of that section. This next one is gonna make walls appear. By my power, the pathway has been blocked. So he's basically gonna summon a wall, he summoned a wall behind us, meaning we can't go back, and he's gonna do this several thousand times throughout this encounter. But it's a really easy path. Go through the middle one, go through that door. Keep going until we turn left here. And then he's gonna block the path behind us. He blocks the path behind us by putting a painting of the statue of him there. If you see that NPC, you know you're going the right way. Keep going forward. He's gonna block that path. We're gonna head left, and that's the painting in case you ever wanted to see. Yeeter beetle. We're gonna go left here. And here we are in this room. He is gonna be one of those statues, and the key to solving this puzzle is looking down. One of these statues won't have a reflection, and today he's here. On my initial playthrough, I actually forgot that was the thing, and I went straight to that one over there, and I was actually right. And I was right even on the other playthrough. Yeah, we don't need anything else. I don't even need the Max Magatama, or the Max Kakatsuchi phase. I just need to kill him. Curse thee! This is an infamous boss for having the ability to use Dragon Eye, which gives him 4 turns, and his AI is busted to actually make him do that a lot. And that's how he's been made into an absolute joke. The idea is that he'll, probably spam a bunch of Makakajas, and then use Megidolone, which is the strongest almighty skill he can use, and, it's even worse than Megidola. And, he would basically keep giving himself more turns with Dragon Eye, and spam that, and it's basically RNG, whether you, get fucked or not. But the biggest strat to basically avoid all of that pain and misery is the same strat you use on Matador, Sukukaja. Basic SMT preparation means you use all your buffs or nerfs in advance, but he can Dikunda himself, so that won't really help you. You're going to equip Anathema to be safe. I'm pretty sure he'll still die in 5 seconds. This next box is honestly a joke compared to the others, because he'll do nothing but spam light and dark. Mostly dark, if I remember. He will keep asking you yes or no questions. Just say no and the battle starts. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. Get fucked. The end. Okay. Yeah, he's a pushover even on normal mode. As long as you have like the Magatamas that just don't let him instant kill you. And you have a party that can deal with his instant killing skills. That's really the end of that section. You go head to the left and you're gonna go into the elevator. This is going to be the part where, as long as you said no to him, you don't activate his route. Otherwise, any other day, you activate the Shijima route. The only time you have to deal with the boss that would happen in this room is if you want to do the neutral ending. Hikawa's gonna judge Eva, Miss Takao, for not really having a reason, and that Aradiya is like a fake god, and she's just pathetic and all that jazz. Talking down to her, all that. Meanwhile, while she's having this midlife crisis, Aradiya is going to light clone jutsu herself and judge Hikawa that freedom, his desire to make a world is like freedom. Aradiya is all just about freedom. She's gonna try to tell Eva to, like, dude, we gotta go. But she's like, no, I gotta stop him. And Aradiya just proves to be utterly useless, other than making wobbling noises, or wobbling motions. Fine by me. Do your little ritual thing. Even if you try to stop him, the boss battle still makes this happen. This just saves us time from having to do an entire unnecessary boss battle. Hey, Keston. And he was dead. And Hikawa's now a giant tentacle monster thing. Now Eva somehow passes on the triangle to us, and despairs that she really wants you to be the one to stop this madness, this Vortex World madness. That is the final event. We now just need to go back to the Amala Temple, insert the triangle, open the way to the final area, and we are going to be almost done with this game. I forgot to skip, like, part of that elevator sequence. There was no teleporter back to the save room, so the only thing you really got is all the shortcut doors back. If all the illusion, all the teleporting stuff, if you observe the trap doors and all that stuff, is gone. So if you still want to really bother to get items, then, well, now you got the time to. We get stopped by Kagusuchi to be like, hey, I see you got a triangle there, put it in the thing. Triangle thing go into the console thingy. And now it's complete. Look, the point thing puzzle goes on the thing, and it points now. And it shoots a beam into the sky. Which hits Kagutsuchi, and he's like, alright, I guess you're all ready to create a world now. So he sends another tower out from his butthole and into the other tower, all the way over yonder. And the mannequins, including the shopkeeper mannequins, like, that, the mannequins that are still alive are like, whoa, look at that. And so that tip touches the other tip and starts pushing it downwards. So, all that, if you didn't get all the items from the obelisk that initial time, well, it's too late now. It's pushed into the ground, and that top floor is now the first floor, or something like that. A whole 166 floors is pushed down. Now the old lady and the young Lucifer are like, yo, well, you're done, but if you ever want to go down and finish the Amala Labyrinth, you should do that right now. If you enter the obelisk, or specifically the Tower of Kagutsuchi from the obelisk, and he reads your heart, and you have not finished the Labyrinth of Amala, well, you can't do the true demon ending anymore. The only kick in the dick part of that is that you can't, is that they're deliberately preventing you from, like, trying to, like, get all of the Magatama before you finish, like, some of the bosses, like Beelzebub and Metatron. With, like, the strongest Magatama, which nullifies everything, except Almighty. And also, the last Magatama, before you get, like, the ultimate Magatama, is, like, gives you the best, physical skill that acts as Almighty, but it's still a physical attack. I switched the track back to, normal SMT3, so you could get the last area version of the overworld theme, which I otherwise am, like, meh on. Ah, it was just more life stones. Which we don't even get to fully enjoy because I am moving too fast. Welcome to the obelisk front entrance. There is a back entrance that has a reusable MP healing item that you can only use in battle. And it's just another one of those things that are sellable for a high amount of macca. Yep, we're all the way back here. Those high level of floors we were on has now been smushed into the ground. Alright, we're gonna slow my roll to let the dialogue play, because I'm gonna record that.
Takara の no 玉を手に我が元まで来るがよい。 What? お前の心の内は何です。何し何者なのか。我が意にかなうものなのか。恐れなくば三つの宝の玉を手に我が元まで来るがよい。 What? お前の心の内は何です。何し何者なのか。我が意にかなうものなのか。恐れなくば三つの宝の玉を手に我が元まで来るがよい。
Oh.
Now, the one interesting thing about the Tower of Kagutsuchi is that, depending on which reason you side with, this elevator thing takes you to any of these 4 doors. There was nothing in for you other than dialogue from, like, depending on the reason, right? You go through this door, you're just gonna see all the mannequins. These are the mannequins that have, you know, they don't have a reason. There's nothing going on for them. If you were the reason of, if you were the reason of Shijima, you started there and you'll see all the Shijima demons. If you're Yosuga, you'll see all the Yosuga demons. The other thing that's neato is, well, that room over there, depending on the reason you're with, there are items over there, like, some of them, like if you're on Yosuga, there's a mystical chest that will give you a strength incense and a cube. And that's, like, your minor benefit for, when you ascend the tower with the reason on your side. I've done this fucking tower so many times that I should know the way by heart. Fuck. At this point of the game, I was just like, I'm done. Like, it just feels like if I just really go out of my way to get a bunch of items at this point, it is just padding the time. And that is part of what influenced my idea to, like, maybe I should try speedrunning this game. I went out of my way to memorize the path I gotta go down in order to, like, finish this whole thing within a timely manner. Ugh, this room is fun. Alright, so we have to lift up these 2 cubes and raise that cube after we've lifted up both cubes, because if you see the other cube, there's a way back that you cannot access. Boom. There is an item that is underneath that second cube we went under, but we don't need it. Honestly, a lot of items are just not necessary. It's just out of habit that we just pick them up. I've already made the speech. Completionist. And boom, that's that cube puzzle. Up we go. This is honestly mostly just cube puzzles. If you go, like, the wrong quotations path, you get more items. That's literally it. I believe the other cube you could have went up could have taken you to the save point. And, the other cube over there, this one, takes you to a mystical chest. And just like that, we are already at the first of the final 3 bosses. Shijima boss fight, which you don't have to fight if you're on Shijima's side. I will need to sushi for a bit to get full phase on this. And it's going up. My luck. All right. I did the Shijima route after my initial run, so he was my second cycle. So I never really got to... Until, like, my, Yosuga and Misubi route, got to see what it's like fighting against him with my overly powered harem. It's not like I already wasn't kicking his ass before. He's actually really easy. As long as you, Bright Might your way through it. Physical builds. He's gonna tentacle us. He's gonna do this rule thing, and he always starts with physical attacks are forbidden, so you can't really physically attack him. Which is like the only thing I can technically do, but eh. So I stall for time by preparing for when I can attack him. Oh shit. Well, I screwed up. I guess I'll Glacial Blast him. Alright, so we can't heal. He tried to physically attack Nekomata, but that's, like, dumb. Actually, yeah, I won't even waste, I already charged, right? Yep. He didn't say magical attacks are forbidden. I'll debilitate him again. He's already done. He just needs his turn so he can actually do something. While that's happening, I will debilitate him for the third time. Meow. So now he's done with rules and you can do whatever you want. He just has the potential to become a true nightmare as long as you are not opening up a can of whoop-ass on him. That is the only part of him that is threatening. That if you're not coming at him, he can be a monster. Especially on hard mode. Oh, especially on hard mode. And... Divine Shot. Die. Meow. I knew it. I called it on Nekomata to slay him. One must not underestimate the power of Nekomata and Meow. And now she's even more powerful. But one thing I need to pay attention to is I don't let her evolve. You don't let Nekomata evolve. You do it once for the companion, and that's it. Senri is an ugly fucking cat, in my opinion. There you go. There's your World of Silence, because you're dead now. 6. He sure doesn't pull any punches. Exactly. Ooh, we're about to hit the 6-hour mark. The 6 hours was what we were predicting, but can I do it in less than 6 hours and 43 minutes? Oops. Wow, when I'm taking wrong turns like that, what do you think? Alright, so there's a healing fountain here. The Incubus lets you know that because he's a simp for her. We go to the left side, and then on the left side is the way up. There's otherwise just a big maze of a bunch of damaged floors. This one is also relatively easy. I'm gonna do myself a favor and save the game real quick, because I haven't done that, and while I don't think anything can go wrong, Murphy's Law has been happening. While I was lucky that I only died once, and it was to a fucking Kushimitama using Tornado while I was grinding for money at the beginning, and nearly died to Chimera. There was the internet going out. And so much more can still happen. Alright, so in this part of the maze, you have to, like, go down these fucking, walkways. These glowing lights. You need to specifically go down that one. You need to go into this platform, which will lead you to this one, if you go to the right. Depending on which angle you're approaching it from, will depending on what light bridges show up, but you need to specifically go down that light bridge to reach to the end of that hallway. Boom. The end. Otherwise, you will probably be going in circles for quite some time. While I am running through this faraway distance camera shot of how big Kagutsuchi is, I want you to imagine that just the Demi-Fiend is just screaming. The agony as he tries to ascend this tower. This next boss fight is one you can also bypass if you're on Masubi's route. He's also the most pain in the ass boss out of all three. And is going to require my magic party. So, I summon Titania, Parvati, and Amino Uzume. And, yep, there we go. That's it, we're all ready. There is no need for Kagutsuchi phase on this one at all. Nothing I can do, except get Frey Kugel, could make this battle any easier. But I am not going backwards. I'm not doing any backchecking. We're just moving forward. I believe in my harem's power. Riman. I like that. In comes Noah. Ooh. Is it Demi-Fiend? I'm a whale. Morning, Josh. Our friendship dies, but I don't think we were even friends. Alright, just like the last battle, I'm just gonna start by getting that magic up. Get him debilitated. Pass the turn. Macca Kaja. Macca Kaja. Ooh, bitch. That should be a fully nerfed elephant thing. I'm gonna divine shot him. Give it a shot. Oh, look at that! Second phase, right there. That was honestly the optimal setup. Now Colin evolves, the thing has an ugly version of him, and we hear Nande. Now begins the pain in the ass part, where I can't physically attack him, but I know his phase. So, he'll reflect everything that's not anything that is opposition to his, thing. Wow, so much. So while that's happening, the only people that are gonna attack is Titania and I, and that's gonna be doing Glacial Blast. A lot. But now we're both useless, because he's going to use Ice, which means we have to use Fire. Oh no, don't do that. My Ame no Uzume, you bitch. Prayers. Alright, so basically the only people someone could do this anything is Parvati. Parvati is the only one who can save us. I'll just focus. This should be it. No, one more. Got it. Ma's Undyne. Now he's gonna use electricity. Except he's still gonna try to dominate his way out of everything. My baby! It's a muda muda! If you attack him with anything, he'll reflect it, and that will immediately end our turn. So, ideally, just don't do anything. This will end it. The end. The fight can be made a lot easier if you have Frey Kugel, because it is an almighty, and he can't reflect that. And if you're doing true demon ending, it's even worse, because then you can pierce it, because he does have a resistance to almighty. If you try to bypass it with almighty, he will still resist it. But it don't matter, because I can still get by with my harem. I do not need Frey Kugel. Congrats. You stole my F. Now he's just gonna be crying as much as his whale statue thing is. What sucks is that even if you do the Masubi route, he's still gonna be like this. Basically, Baal Avatar is gonna kick his ass, and you're just like, well, I guess I'll just carry on his world of isolation alone. His ending is my least favorite out of all the reasons. I mean, all the reason endings kind of pale in comparison to the Freedom ending and True Demon ending, but like, I really just don't like Collins at all. The Masubi route sucks. Alright, that is an angel that is dying because he got his ass whooped by Colin. If you do the Masubi route or the Shijima route, you will find a dying demon, and the purpose is because you bypass their boss battle, you can't technically fight their grave in the Amala labyrinth. Fuck. Up, we're going here. We buy Kailash, that gives us the ultimate skills. Present for you. We go to the Cathedral Shadows to go summon up the boys. Part with Picasso. Bye. So I'm gonna go summon Metatron and Daisojo. That is the only time I am going to pull these boys out. And this is also going to be technically the final boss battle for me. Because I don't have to fight Kakatsuchi. Oh, fuck, I forgot to... I know you've created Sacrificial Fusion. 33. Oops. The only reason I got rid of Picasa and then summoned him back was to keep him on the bottom, which is for OCD purposes and the whole matter of, I had no reason to see her. Alright. We do need to grind to get the ultimate Frank Google skill, so we are gonna turn this back to normal again. Have Picasa to go to Burma, and I'm actually going to swap out... Oh. Oh my god. There we go. The end. Let's get some normal battles in. Death flies! Death flies! Make it alone! Alright, if you're not gonna die, then Gaia Rage. That'll show you to survive. Oh, fuck me, I forgot to even apply the damn... Well, this is why I got life stones. That works better. Bitchems. Rude. Here we go again. What the fuck is this lineup? You think they were trying to give me some kind of Ragnarok or something? Jesus Christ. Taste my wrath! If Kailash rages violently inside of you, you ignore it. Because it will quite often curse you. It either fully heals or curses you. I don't like those kinds of odds. Alright, I will actually bring my babes back for this one. I still like my whammon to do the work. The next boss fight after this is where I kind of need to put effort. So, Thor's back. And even if you're on Yosuga's side, you still have to fight because only the strongest survive. Wow. 777 jackpot. Oh, I guess you're gonna die. Ooh, you're still alive. Oh, that's right, I'm on normal. Oops. Lord. I messed up. I messed up so bad. That's how convenient the essence of Merciful mode makes, is that twice the damage really makes the fucking difference, and Bright Might. That is the only benefit that the dubbing gave it, is that you don't have Thor's original. He sounded like a joke. Alright, now for everyone's favorite puzzle, teleportation. I once drew a map for this, but now I memorize my own map. Fuck. Could you, I don't know, not live? Oh, wait a minute. I could just... Hey! Oh. Oh, for fuck's sakes, Dante. If you're gonna go through all these battles, at least have the fucking thing on. Alright, one more, and that's literally it. I will actually change this back to Merciful. Just in time. Look at that twice damage. Fucking busted ass fucking game. Alright, Divine Shot is finally replaced by the most overly powered physical move. It is the only way to defeat the true demon ending boss fight. And now that I've done that, Istoma. Oh, and that's right, Daisojo doesn't have victory cry, so he actually needs to be healed. Oh, well, and Dejed. Fighting Baal Avatar, she has this ability to cast this thing called Bane's something that turns you into a fucking fly if you don't nullify curse or ailments. So my harem cannot come with me for the fight because they cannot stop from turning into a fly, and I would rather not see my girls turn into a fly. They also become easily susceptible to light attacks, meaning she can instantly kill you with Mahamon. And you are kind of just pathetic. If you ever need the map to see where the fuck to go, I am always willing to share it. I basically took the map and I drew on it with a red line. But you go through all of this, and you're done. And if you really want to go through teleporting to find items, I highly advise against it. It is not worth it. Do not... This is all the reasons why I'm like, I'm just gonna go through this place. I don't need the items. Completionist, please don't exist for this portion of the game. Just go. Please. You're at home stretch. You probably got a shit ton of items prior to this. You don't need to hunt for items here. And if you went through the whole Labyrinth of Amala, you really don't need items. Now this place is dark, but the basic right path is follow the red. Follow the damage floors. And then go into this corner. Don't go there or you go in a circle. Now, there's that behind you, but don't go down there, because then you'll go in a circle. That door right there on the left. The fresh air of Magatsuhi going upwards? I don't fucking know what this red is. It's probably Magatsuhi. Tell me that's going down. Nope, I gotta sushi a lot again. The next boss fight is imperative to make sure that you are ready to destroy her in one fellow swoop. Or suffer her wrath. Alright, this is the big gap puzzle thing again. The difference is that if you go on the wrong one, there actually is those sinking floors again. And then you gotta run all the way back up here and waste more time. This is the way. That's the only way. There is another one that makes you look like you can go this way, but it's the trap floor. Dominion's a condescending piece of shit again, saying that Baal Avatar is gonna kill you, and I'm just like, nope. No, you. And you're there. This is it. This is the room. Featuring Tommy Wiseau. While I'm here, let me just save the game. So that being said, your only way to survive this boss fight is to have Djed on you, if you do not go out of your way to get the ultimate Magatama, Moscados. Honestly, my only motive to get every Magatama was to get Moscados and make this fight an absolute joke. Which already is going to be an absolute joke, but now it's going to be more of a joke. And getting it to Bright Might is ideal. You have to be careful. She has, I believe, 13 or 1400 health or something like that. If you get to half of her health and you haven't finished her off, she's going to summon 2 demons that are going to heal her and make this battle even harder, because fuck you, that's why. So be ready for her. Wait, I will not enter. Did I quit my okay, I did. $1,300, that's right. Setting this up right, and I should be able to one-shot her.
よくぞ来た。なん私たち断りをたまえ。再び
Depending on the reason you side with, she will have... If you side with Masubi or Shijima, she'll just point that out, and that's the only dialogue difference when fighting her. Of course, when you're on Yasuga, she will tell you we still have to fight, because only the strongest survive. It's dumb. I hate it. I don't want to kill her, but... she fucked up. And I fucked up, because this is not my usual order. And now she will attempt to turn someone into a fly, and fail. And it's always me! She always aims at me! Well, you know what? Fuck you, man. And that's the majority of her health. I'm gonna finish her climactically this time. So, you take it from here. 747 HP! Get fucked! And there you go. She exploding. That's the final boss. I win. And that's it. She's always gonna shatter like this, and she's always gonna be sad. But if you're on the Yosuga side, she'll be bittersweet sad. And the Japanese voice actor for her does a heartfelt performance that just makes you feel so bad, because she's like, 5 seconds ago, we're beyond tears, but she sounds like she's about to fucking cry. And it breaks my heart. And because of this, she's still not going to be able to see her world when you win, but it's better than Colin, who's just a fucking gravestone and just a letter. Meanwhile, Ellie Chiaki is there to actually talk to you and then fade away as a spirit. And my heart breaks. Because it's so sincere and heartfelt that the English dub doesn't exactly nail. They get the line out, they get the delivery up, but it's missing the heartfelt, emotional feelings behind it. See you later, Keston. Thanks for dropping by. Wow, look at that. 6 hours and 26 minutes. 27. Kagitsuchi, we meet again. We gotta stop meeting like this. So, I don't need to save because I'm not gonna fight Kagitsuchi, but for prosperity's sake... Oh, there is one thing I regret not doing. I did not register my demons as they got progressively stronger from any of those fights. Oh well. The next cycle, I can always just make up for it by giving them Grimoire Thix. Had I fought Kagitsuchi, this would probably take another 5 minutes. I would probably get closer to the last time that I had, which was 6 hours and 43 minutes, though according to the game file, there was apparently another 10 minutes that was not included. I don't exactly understand how, but last time I took, according to the game, I took 6 hours and 53 minutes. But according to the timer that I actually started, it was 6 hours and 43 minutes. I don't know. Either ways, good record. This is the end of my triangle skip button because, you know, I'm, getting the audio for this. The whole purpose of this speedrun was to get this ending's audio and on stuff for Japanese voices. Doesn't matter if I keep talking over it because it's gonna be off the PlayStation Share.
一匹の悪魔の手にかかってお前は創世を望んだのかもしれない。だが悪魔がいくら求めようともその呪いに染まりしてな断りをつかむことはない。それを知ってか知らずかお前は世界にならんとして暴れ奪い他の創世の光を消した。お前の身に力は満ちた。だがお前の心はうつろになった。そしてお前はなりおおせたのだ。孫うことなき破滅の霊にな。もはやこの世界にある意味もなく我は消え次の機会を待たねばならぬ。だが我は恨みを置くぞ。世界を死に至らしめたお前の上に何時よ去れ。そして呪われや力に飢えた破滅の霊よ悪魔よ。
世界と引き換えに生まれた悪魔か。こんなに素晴らしい悪魔はいないね。家具土は君を呪ったけれど僕は君を祝福するよ。もう君の上には光はない。だけどそんなものは必要ないだろう。君は闇を力として生きていけるんだから。それじゃあお別れだ。だけど君のことは忘れないよ。いつかまた会うだろうから。さあ行きなよ。世界は作られなかったけど君が望んだ混沌は残っている。そう、悪魔たちの千年王国がね。
So let's say that was 6 hours and 33 minutes, technically, although we could probably have stopped it sooner, given that I've reached the ending, but that all that depends on what you want to really count. Almost roughly the same, but slightly better. I was like at 6:30, roughly. Either ways, we did it in 6 hours. Done it earlier enough for me to get food and go get ready for bed. But I still have to sit through the credits. Oh, and I need to do... That's the only reason I saved, just in case I forgot to do that and did something stupid. Because I did that once when I was trying to get the Shijima ending and I forgot to hit the record button and I had to do the new cycle and I had to play the game all over again and then make 2 separate saves to do the Shijima ending again and then do the Yosuga ending as I intended to do on my 3rd cycle. I regret it. I was tired. So that pretty much wraps up the whole speed run. 6 hours and 30 minutes seems to be the rough estimate of when I can get it done, given what I do. I feel like I probably could get it done faster had I just focused on, if I was satisfied with just getting a certain amount of grimoire and rushing out of the hospital after that. Definitely no doubt that the money was fine. Other than that, the only setback we had was the 1 tornado kill, which only gave me like a minute or 2 additional. some minor misturns and all that jazz, and the only real big kick in the dick was the internet going out midway through the stream. So my plans to easily have a video ready is now just a mess. But oh well, what are you gonna do? There's still the after credits scene that I know exists, so there's that. But I hope this helped a lot, and just giving people just the general idea and route of where to go if they really just need to get a move on like I do. And maybe you enjoyed my non-stop commentary. I hope that it wasn't a nuisance or anything. This video is being uploaded on the Dante DC Odyssey channel, where I mainly just do gaming. But this was streamed off my my parody making account on YouTube, Dark Bridgery X, where I make parodies on video games like Devil May Cry, Silent Hill, Resident Evil, etc., etc. Oh, I got the other trophy. Nice. If you ever want to see some, and the plat, nice. If you ever want to see some comedy, please subscribe on that. If not, that's fine. Just, I hope you enjoyed the video. And, good luck if you ever decide to do this. And, that will also just be the end of the stream. So, have yourself a good night, good day, whatever the fuck time zone it is. And we'll see you all next time.